Thank you very much, my lord, for reading those beautiful remarks from our CGN. Please give our regards to her. Thank you so much. This is a celebration not merely of 4 decades, but of excellence, and those are the words of the Chief Justice of Nigeria. And to tell us more about some of the behind the scenes of these 4 decades of excellence, and to also welcome us properly, I'm going to invite the Deputy Editor-in-Chief and Chairman of the Editorial Board, Nigeria Weekly Law Reports. But before that, permit me to quickly do a bit of introductions and celebrate some of the people that are also in the room with us. We've been joined by Honorable Justice A. Akinyemi, a Justice of the Court of Appeal. My Lord. Thank you, my Lord, for coming. We also have here Justice Semi Okuteyi, Judge of the High Court of Ondo State. Thank you, my Lord. I also see my auntie, Mrs. Doyin Bode-Rhodes-Bible, SAN. Thank you, Ma. I'm sorry that I skipped earlier. Mr. Awemimo Ogunde, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, former Attorney General of the state. Welcome, sir. Dr. Olumide Ayeni, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Mr. Emo Abudu. Good to see you, sir. Mr. Ledum Mite. Thank you, sir. So I will cut it short and take other introductions as we go on. But please welcome with me the Deputy Editor-in-Chief and Chairman of the Editorial Board, Nigeria Weekly Law Reports, Mr. Ayo Olariwaju, for his welcome address.
Good morning, everybody. My Lord, the Chairman, Honorable Justice Kudirat, Motonmori, Olatokunbo, Kekere-Ekun, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, ably represented here today by my Lord, Honorable Justice John Inyang Okoro, Justice of the Supreme Court. Welcome. My Lord, Honorable Justice Monica Bolnahan Dongba Mensen, President, Court of Appeal, ably represented today by my Lord, Honorable Justice Yagata Nimpa, Presiding Justice, Lagos Division of the Court of Appeal. The Governor of Lagos State, hereby represented by Mr. Lawal Pedro, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, the Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice, Lagos State. My President, Mazi Afam Josiah Osigwe, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, President, Nigerian Bar Association. Our keynote speaker of today, His Excellency, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, GCON, and former Governor of Lagos State. Distinguished Senior Advocates of Nigeria present, the Chief Host, Chairman, Board of Directors, Nigerian Law Publications, distinguished members of the bench and the bar, gentlemen of the press, distinguished guests. Today, we are thrilled to be celebrating the 40th anniversary of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports, NWLR, 16 years after the passing of its founder, our illustrious leader and mentor, the irrepressible, irreplaceable, incomparable, and definitely unforgettable Chief Ganiyu Oyesola Fawemi, Senior Advocate of the Masses, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, GCON of blessed memory. His soul must be resting in peace, and may it continue to do so. We always remind ourselves at every opportunity like this that the establishment of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports was born of a protest against an unjust and arbitrary practice at the bar. Its success is owed to the tenacity and uncommon determination to succeed and surmount all odds that was put in its way. We all know that the Federal Supreme Court was established in Nigeria in 1956. It became the full Supreme Court in 1963. But in the early years of that court, the publication of its judgments was undertaken exclusively by the government, and that made them not readily available until several months after the delivery of the judgments. In the interval before they were published to the public, the judgments were made available only to a very small group of about 6 big lawyers of the day, who leveraged on their influence with the powers that be in the judiciary and collected the copies of the judgments immediately they were delivered, long before they officially appeared in the existing law reports. Excuse me. Consequently, the group enjoyed a monopoly of the latest decisions and principles of law, which they employed to gain advantage ahead of and over other lawyers, especially in court litigation matters. Chief Ganifa fought vigorously for several years against the practice and campaigned vociferously that the judgments of the court should be made available to everyone. Although his efforts were persistently and vehemently resisted, he eventually succeeded. Chief, as we fondly called him, believed that the administration and quality of justice in Nigeria is shaped by the decisions of the Supreme Court and the Court of Appeal. He fervently wanted those decisions made quickly available in an easy-to-read and use format for all legal practitioners in Nigeria. In short, his mission was to democratize legal practice in Nigeria. Today, we are happy that the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports has become part of the legal architecture of Nigeria and owes a pride of place in any law library. It has become an essential part of the administration of justice system in Nigeria, and it has fulfilled the mission of its founder to make it available as fast as possible, the judgments of our appellate courts. There is no doubt that the Nigerian Weekly Law Report owes its continued existence to the strong foundation and the subsequent structure laid by its founder, Chief Ganifa, SAN, GCON. After 40 long years, the wheel of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report keeps turning. There were times when it required sweat, tears, and blood to keep it so. We are proud to state, and loudly too, that to date, no other law reports in Nigeria have been consistently published for an unbroken period of 40 years. In that wise, it is also the pride of the legal profession in Nigeria. It is testament and a true reflection of the Nigerian spirit and what is possible and achievable in Nigeria with the right mindset and tenacious determination. The Nigerian Weekly Law Report has been sustained not by the efforts of one person, but by the combined collective hard work, dedication, and undiluted loyalty of all that have been involved with it. From the members of the editorial board, the production department, the technical team, and the management of the company from inception to date. Chief Ganifa was the first editor of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports, obviously, when it was established. We are happy to announce that the deputy editor and the assistant editors who made up the first editorial board are present here with us 40 years after the editorial board was set up. Please, if you permit me, please stand up to be counted, my Lord Honorable Justice A. Akinyemi, Justice Court of Appeal. Please stand up to be counted, Mr. Oluwemimo Ogunde, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Please stand up to be counted, Mr. Mufutau O. Abudu. Amongst those in that team is Mr. Tayo Oyetibo, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. He's on his way. I just got a report. He's on his way. These were the gentlemen, together with Chief Ganifam, that laid the foundation that we came to build on and that we are still building on. Thank you very much. I can report from inception that from inception 1985 to date, from part 1 to the current part 2011, no less than 210 lawyers have served on the editorial board of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. And in that period, they have reported more than 14,000 judgments of the Supreme Court and the Court of Appeal. We also recognize the contributions and impact of marketing and sales agents, the subscribers and buyers of the reports. And most importantly, kudos to my lords that toil day and night to hear the cases and deliver the judgments that form the materials of our reports. Please permit me to express our unalloyed gratitude to the active participants in today's program, as well as the President of the Nigerian Bar Association. From my Lord, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, to our lead speaker, Mr. Babatunde Fashola, SN, to the panelists, we did not have to call on them twice. Once we invited them all, they graciously and without hesitation accepted to be part of our celebration today. Thank you very much. We acknowledge that everyone here has at different times during those 40 years, starting from 1st October 1985, been part of the illustrious history, journey, acceptance, stability, quality, and the brand of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. And therefore, all of us should be proud of his achievement in the larger context of the history of law reporting in Nigeria. We express our heartfelt gratitude to the judges, lawyers, law students, law teachers, and all that use the NWLR who have been with us on this incredible journey. We are encouraged by your patronage, and we are ever motivated by your positive feedbacks. Before I conclude, my Lord, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, I must mention and reiterate again our belief in the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports, that there is a need to regulate law reporting in Nigeria. In the judicial systems of advanced democracies of the United States of America, the United Kingdom, and even right here in the African continent in South Africa, it is not open to any, to borrow the expression, Tom, Dick, and Harry, to simply wake up and set up a law reporting enterprise, as it is done in Nigeria today. It is a fact that Nigerian Weekly Law Reports duly got the approval, formal approval from the Chief Justice of Nigeria, then Justice Mohammed Bello of blessed memory, to publish the judgments of the Supreme Court. But the issue of law reporting goes beyond mere approval. It needs proper regulation by statutes, setting out the rules and regulations. My Lord, we still make that call today. As we celebrate our legacy of pioneering consistency and excellence in law reporting in Nigeria, we have resolutely refused to rest on our achievements and successes. We reaffirm our commitment to our founders' vision and mission of excellence, innovation, and easy access by all to the judicial decisions that bind us. The Nigerian Weekly Law Report is excited to continue pushing the boundaries as well as exploring new ideas in law information technology. We are also committed to equipping the next generation of legal practitioners, law administrators, and judicial officers with quick, easy-to-use legal information. Today, we are not just celebrating the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. We are celebrating the triumph of justice. We are celebrating excellence. We are celebrating single-minded tenacity to succeed. And above all, we believe that the success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports is the success of the judiciary in Nigeria. The success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports is the pride of the legal profession in Nigeria. And the success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports is a testament to and a triumph of the can-do spirit in all of us as Nigerians. We are excited and grateful that this beautiful audience of the cream of the legal community that we have here today, and we trust that it will be an exciting experience that we had planned it to be. But I'm sure by the time we listen to our keynote speaker, now we are here for an exciting experience today. I welcome you, my lords, learned Sikhs, distinguished members of the legal profession, friends, and we thank you for being part of our 40th anniversary celebration. Please let us sit back, relax, and enjoy the day. Thank you. I could cite my Lord, Honorable Justice Ephraim Abang, when I was reading my speech coming. Thank you, my Lord. You promised us you'll be here, and you are here today. Thank you.
Please, another round of applause for the Deputy Editor-in-Chief and Chairman of the Editorial Board, Nigeria Weekly Law Reports, Mr. Ayo Olariwaju. Thank you for taking us down memory lane, sir. It was good to hear some of those things. Yes, and you've already recognized Justice Okun Abang, but let me join your voice in welcoming you back to Lagos, my lord. Good to see you. I also recognize Mr. Abiodun Olatunji, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. My big brother, representing the Advisory Board of the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary, NCLD. Good to see you, sir. Welcome. We'll also do more recognitions as we go. So right now we're going to go on to the next item on the program, the profile of our keynote speaker. I'm going to leave that to someone who's more competent than me to do it, but I noted what Mr. Ayo Olariwaju said about our panelists and our keynote speaker. We didn't have to weigh them down before we got them to agree to come to this event, and we thank them again. Our keynote speaker, of course, just like the 40 years that we're celebrating today, very cerebral, very brilliant, very excellent, and we thank you for agreeing to deliver this keynote speech. I'm going to bring up the editor, Nigeria Weekly Law Reports, and Chairman Planning Committee, Mr. Oluwole Kehinde, to do the profile of our keynote speaker. Where's Mr. Kehinde? Please give him a round of applause as he comes.
I'm using this. My Lord, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, ably represented by my Lord Justice John Inyang Okoro, JSC, permit me, my lords, to stand on existing protocol. It's a privilege and an honor to read an abridged version of the profile of our iconic and highly cerebral former governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SANCON. Born on 28th of June 1963 in Lagos, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN, is a 1987 law graduate of the University of Benin, and after a 14-year stint in private law practice as a litigator, has had a public service career that spanned over 2 decades long. In that period of public service, he has served as Chief of Staff to the Governor of Lagos State and also a Commissioner in Lagos State. He's a 2-term Governor of Lagos State, and in May 2023, meritoriously concluded serving a second term as Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, having first been appointed in 2015 and reappointed in 2019. Babatunde Fashola was called to the Nigerian bar in November 1988. His career as a barrister and solicitor started in the law firm of Shofunde, Boshakwe, Ogundibe, and Belgar, where he engaged in general litigation over diverse areas of law in our magistrate courts, high courts, appeal courts, and up to Supreme Court of Nigeria. As an advocate, Mr. Fashola has distinguished himself. In August 2004, he was conferred with the rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, Nigeria's highest legal distinction. He is the first member of the law school class of 1988 to take the rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria, and the second University of Benin Faculty of Law graduate to be so honored. As a public servant, he has served with no less distinction and dedication, and has been acknowledged locally and internationally for his dedication and service. Mr. Babatunde Fashola, SAN, is the recipient of the prestigious Stephen J. Solars Award of the International Crisis Group in 2015 for his commitment for building a peaceful and vibrant society. His work to improve social and economic conditions in Lagos, including his role in preventing the Ebola outbreak from becoming a crisis in Nigeria. He was listed in 2014 as one of the 100 top global thinkers for 2013 by a global personality assessment organization, Lo Spazio della Politica, LSDP, based in Italy and Brussels. Time magazine has commended him for the overhaul of Lagos infrastructure, while The Economist magazine acknowledged him as a real good man and a governor who does his job well, in quote. Mr. Fashola is patron, Chartered Institute of Arbitrators, CIA, member, Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, member, International Bar Association, IBA, fellow of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, FCTI, Military Public for Nigeria. Mr. Babatunde Fashola, SAN, is married to Dame Emmanuel Abimbola Fashola, and they are blessed with children. I have the great honor and pleasure to present to us our keynote speaker for today, His Excellency, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
Excellency, just before you deliver your keynote. Please take a seat. Let me bring up our other panelists. Yes, please take the middle seat, sir. Yes. Thank you very much. I just want to quickly bring up our other panelists so that we don't have just His Excellency here. Please join me in welcoming my Lord Justice Olubunmi Oyewole, Presiding Justice, Court of Appeal, Enugu Division. Welcome to Lagos, my Lord. Always good to see you. Thank you, my Lord. My Lord, please take a seat right next to His Excellency. Please also welcome with me Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Mr. Abdul Mohammed, who is also one of our panelists. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please keep clapping until he gets here. Thank you. Let me also quickly welcome Mr. Mike Ibokwe SAN, who has since joined us. I also see Mr. Tunde Afebabalala, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Thank you for joining us. We'll do other introductions as we get them. Let me also tell us that we have some people joining us virtually online. So I also welcome and recognize those that are joining us virtually. Thank you. Your Excellency.
Thank you. My Lord, the representative of the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Iyan Okoro, my Lord, the Presiding Justice of the Court of Appeal, Lagos, my Lords, serving and retired Justices of the Supreme Court, the Court of Appeal, and other superior courts of record, my learned friends, senior advocates of Nigeria, Mr. President, the President of the Nigerian Bar Association, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I honestly do not know what qualifies me to be speaker today, having been away for the better part of 2.5 decades. But I was nonetheless really thrilled by the invitation from Nigerian Law Publications, and particularly my learned friend, Mr. Olariwaju. And really, it is a pleasure to be in your midst again, to see old allies and adversaries in equal measure, and to come back to the fold of learned friends. I want to also acknowledge that the organizers have gratefully decided to publish my intervention in the program. So I will just quickly try to save time and speak to some of the highlights of the suggestions I make there. Of course, it is impossible to discuss this subject without discussing or talking about Chief Abdulgani Solafare MESAN, because he looms always large in the picture of this kind of conversation. I respectfully refer to him as Gani, as he was fondly known and called. And I say that if he had not ventured into law reporting, he would still have been memorialized by his work in using the law as a tool for social justice and for his groundbreaking initiative in promoting public interest litigation. I think that nobody can take away from him. All of his work is well documented in that regard. But I don't think that he sought to be memorialized. I think he sought to fight injustice. And thankfully, I am not the only person who holds that view. Mr. Olariwaju has alluded to the injustice that prevailed then that may perhaps be unknown to today's generation of lawyers. So, and he alluded to them because there were times when it was then reported that, oh, a client or a lawyer lost a case simply because his opponent confronted him with a judgment of the Supreme Court which had been unreported. And Chief Gani Fawemi just couldn't understand how that could be just and how that could be fair. But it was not an uncommon thing back in the day. And so, clients suffered for what was no fault of theirs. Some of the very senior members of the bar who practiced in Lagos then, when the Supreme Court was in Lagos, were privy to this development. And for our colleagues who practice from outside Lagos, it was even more unfair to them because they only got to know of a decision of the Supreme Court that was adverse to their client's interest after the damage had been done, essentially. And that was the injustice that Gani just sought to change. That was patriotism rather than self. And he just thought it was important to level the field. I then mentioned that although I was still in the university when the Weekly Law Report was first published in 1985, but even that injustice I came to experience when I started practicing, because there were Court of Appeal decisions, very profound Court of Appeal decisions that changed the game, and I benefited from them. I own up, I was guilty. Until Gani completely leveled the field and started reporting Court of Appeal decisions. And I think it is important to paint this picture of what led to the birth of the Weekly Law Report, and to then let us understand the kind of audacity that drove Chief Gani Fawemi, and perhaps also to quantify the depth of gratitude this generation of lawyers owe him, an unrepayable debt, I dare say. And Nigeria also owes this debt, in my view, to a great patriot who is now of very blessed memory. And I join in saying that may his soul continue to rest in peace. But as Gani challenged the existing order and leveled the field, it did not come without a price. He was criticized. People alluded to all sorts of things. They said he was enjoying a monopoly. They said he got the Chief Justice to agree for some untold. All sorts of things were through, and members of the editorial board who were the pioneer editorial board are not unfamiliar with this story. They threw all sorts of unsubstantiated darts at them. They said, oh, they were making quick money. But the real victory was that millions had almost immediate access now to know what the law was, and Gani published the Weekly Law Report without fear, and he has handed over to a fearless team who have continued that for 4 decades and going. So to those critics, the question I ask is how many of the predecessors of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports, and there are many of them, those reports of the time, how many of them have floundered and withered away? And I say that there are not a few. They are now languishing in the graveyard of failed business enterprises and publishing houses. For the critics who saw money, I challenge them on behalf of the publishers of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report to go and revive any of those failed efforts at law reporting and come and make the money. But on behalf of the grateful Nigerian nation and justice system, I say to the Fawemi family, to the Nigerian Weekly Law Report management and staff of the
publishing company. Thank you very much for building to last. Thank you for sustaining Ghanai's vision, and thank you, very importantly, for keeping the jobs that he created in that company. But now that we know what happened before, I think we should now start to ask ourselves questions about the lessons that history has to share with us. And I think the first place I will go about lessons of history is of that law report itself, part 1. Because Ghanai's editor's note says it all. And I will just take a part of it where he says, quote, "My aim is to make the laws of Nigeria available to all and sundry as quickly as possible." And it concludes that what he was interested in was the administration of justice being made more just. That was what he set out to do, no more, no less. But he wasn't done with NWLR. He then published the Nigerian Constitutional Law Reports. And not a few practitioners will be familiar with that law report. And what is interesting is that perhaps they have become very, very iconic mementos of constitutional law. If I was doing any research on constitutional law, especially the 1999 Constitution, you will find very many interesting cases from the High Court and the Court of Appeal there when local governments were challenging their state governors about their taxing jurisdictions. All of those cases are in this very, very limited but well-published constitutional law reports. For those who don't use it, you are missing. Anyway, Ghani wasn't done. There were Supreme Court cases that had been decided before 1985 when he started the weekly law report. So off he went again to go and get all of the Supreme Court cases that predated 1985. And I think that Ghani himself, in the preface to the first volume of the Supreme Court of Nigeria Law Reports, that was what he called them. In the preface, Ghani himself discussed the problems and the enormity of what I call his self-inflicted task. And let me quote some of what he said. He said, "In 1985, I started the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports for reporting inter alia decisions of the Supreme Court. However, the difficulties of the bench and bar in respect of Supreme Court decisions between 1956 and 1984 still persisted. So there were many There were many cases between 1956 and 1984 that had not been reported." And just for context, he then says that this volume, that was the first volume, with 1956 decisions of the Supreme Court, then the Federal Supreme Court, in that year, out of 129 considered decisions delivered by the Federal Supreme Court, as it was then known, 92 of them are reportable, but only 39 out of the 92 were previously reported. But in that first volume, he now reports 53 decisions of the Supreme Court. This was monumental work. So just imagine that as a practitioner, you didn't have access to those 53 decisions, and anyone or many of them changed the law on any subject. You were just like a blind man. Ghani provided you with lenses to see by bringing this on. So I think that it is safe to assert that all the objectives of access to judgment, supporting the administration of justice, and internationally projecting Nigerian law and jurisprudence, among others, have not only been met, they have been exceeded. Now there is an electronic version, the Nigerian Weekly Law Report Online, which was not contemplated in 1985. but which was established in 2019, and this confirms the point beyond that. Things have moved beyond what was planned. As far as the international use of the weekly law reports go, all I need to say is that if you are involved in arbitration outside Nigeria, you are often confronted in Nigeria is almost inevitably the reference point, if it's not statute and it is case law, the reference point is the Nigerian weekly law report. So again, it has become an international law report. So now that we are here with the electronic format, I think the organizers perhaps of this event were validly concerned when they started thinking about the future of law reporting. Now online, it's not hard copy anymore. And I think they have therefore rightly, in my view, chosen the theme, quote, safeguarding the legacy of law reporting and embracing the future in technology era. Now, I just highlight a few things that must resonate with many of us, that the recurring theme in the practice of law is change. That's a recurring theme. So in the 19th century, and perhaps those who practiced in the 1970s, midway into the 20th century, they will be accustomed with a machine called the cyclostyling machine. I'm not sure some of the younger generation met that machine. But that was the holy grail of duplicating paper then, the cyclostyling machine. But eventually it gave way to the photocopying machine. And I don't know how many lawyers use the telex machine. But it gave way to the fax machine, which has yielded to the email, which has yielded to something else. And for those who didn't first use the typewriter to type their first letters, desktop publishing has changed radically. So I just go to these examples just to show that the common denominator is change. And we now have artificial intelligence, a new tool, embracing many aspects of our life and indeed law practice. And I think we should be concerned, because we are now seeing ominous signs which should concern us. Just the way Gani was concerned 40 years ago about what was happening in his profession. Some things are beginning to happen in law reporting with artificial intelligence and to them. I think it was earlier this year I was participating at an event organized by the body of benchers, and some of my lords, justices of the superior courts of record, expressed concerns about noticeably worrying developments, where lawyers who are embracing devices like ChatGPT, driven by artificial intelligence for generative purposes, we're now facing references to decided cases, quote and unquote, that never occurred because they were generated by artificial intelligence. I don't know if my lords are already experiencing it. So we should all be concerned. So if they are decided cases but they never occur, then there's a problem. Because we operate in a system that is rooted in precedent. And that is how it should be. So I now go to what I call why authoritative law reporting matters. So I attempt to demonstrate possible dangers by highlighting some of the benefits of law reporting that have become imperiled if we start to now encounter non-existent cases. So just imagine a profound policy statement that the Supreme Court of Nigeria enunciated, the principle of legitimate expectation in the case of Stitch and Attorney General. That was a first-time one. So that case happened. So we know the principle. Just imagine that you now have somebody confronting you. So we're almost going back to those days, but in a different way. Those lawyers that Gani came to change the game for, they were confronted with a real case, but they didn't know it existed. Now you will be confronted with cases you are not sure whether they exist or they don't exist. It's a real danger. So I also talk about the statement about reform when the Supreme Court, through Justice Idigbe, quoting Lord Scammon, said that an appeal against the exercise of a judge's discretion was a rare bird to come all the way to the Supreme Court. And he was speaking, in my view, about the need to reform the kind of the law about and limit the kind of appeals that will come all the way to that court. Although every bird now seems to fly to that court. And my Lord Justice Okoro is nodding his head, so he must have a cage for them now. Cage all the birds who come there. All the philosophical statements made in Adego Kemotos and Adesonya about the limitation as human beings of those who sit in that court, but nonetheless the finality of their judgment as a philosophical necessity for society that litigation should come to an end. Or the case of Idudu and Okumagba that showed us that there were only 5 ways to prove title to land. Maybe somebody is going to invent a 6th way. And maybe AI might generate it. So these are real dangers. So imagine going to court and you are citing Idudu and Okumagba, and somebody tells Justice Okoro, my Lord, there's a 6th way. And he says, show me the case, and then you lose. So that is a real danger. But, you know, I don't think I need to make the point anymore. I think it is clear. So, as I was preparing these notes, I was discussing with my classmate, my colleague, Otwedo Sage, and he said, that it's not just in Nigeria, it's happening in the UK. And so he gave me a link to a site called techcrunch.com about developments in the UK along the line of non-existent cases generated by artificial intelligence. And it shows the experience of one judge, Victoria Sharp. I will just quote some of what the judge said. Quote, such tools can produce apparently coherent, plausible responses to prompts, but those coherent and plausible responses may turn out to be entirely incorrect. Judge Sharp wrote, the responses may make confident assertions that are simply untrue. Judge Sharp suggested that with growing number of cases where lawyers, including on the US side, lawyers representing major AI platforms, have cited what appear to be AI-generated falsehoods. More needs to be done to ensure that the guidance is followed and lawyers comply with their duties to the court. It continues. In one of the cases in question, a lawyer representing a man seeking damages against 2 banks submitted a filing with 45 citations. 18 of those cases did not exist, while many others did not contain quotations that were attributed to them. So it's just like saying, the Supreme Court said, oh, our appeal against discretion is a good bird to come to the Supreme Court. So saying what the court did not say, and others simply just did not support the propositions for which they were cited. In the other, a lawyer representing a man who had been evicted from his London home wrote a court filing citing 5 cases that did not appear to exist. Judge Sharp said that while the court decided not to initiate contempt proceedings, that is not precedent. So this is the real danger we are now dealing with. And as I said, as we have seen, it is not unique to this jurisdiction. AI is worldwide, and the impact is already being felt across the globe. So what is this AI? Perhaps we might ask. I am reading a book called The Age of AI. It was written by Henry Kissinger, Eric Schmidt, and Daniel Motonmori. So at page 159, they say that, quote, AI, a generative AI can create vast amounts of false but plausible information. False but plausible. And they also say AI does not possess what we call common sense. It occasionally conflates two objects that humans could quickly and easily distinguish. And then they continue, of course, we now use AI when we watch. If you watch Netflix and it tells you, do you like this? Because you watch this, that's AI talking to you. It's also beneficial. Instead of you scrolling down everywhere, it limits the search for you. It's machine learning. It is also making breakthroughs in medicine, as we have sought to show. It is facilitating the discovery of new drugs. It is also now helping science to find new uses for existing drugs that they didn't know before. It has detected breast cancer earlier than human doctors by identifying subtle radiological indicators, and so on and so forth. But AI is machine learning, where the machine does not know that it does not know something. Is that clear? The machine doesn't know that it doesn't know. So instead of telling you that it doesn't know, it will generate plausible answers. That's what they've told us. And so that answer is what is called hallucination. They found a word for it, trying to relate it to us. So I then say that the United States government has already issued an executive order trying to respond to this thing. It has assembled a team to evaluate long-term opportunities and impact in AI in the administration of criminal justice. And I'm glad my learned friend, the Honorable Attorney General of Lagos State, is here. This is something that I think you should lead and also take up with your colleagues to start the work. And this is where many groundbreaking reforms have been undertaken in the administration of justice in Nigeria. So Lagos should not carry last. But I think that we should take a cue from that book again, The Age of AI. It says, quote, AI cannot reflect. The significance of its actions is up to humans to decide. Humans, therefore, must regulate and monitor the technology. And I think this puts an end to any debate that may exist about the need for us to act. So like roses, people love roses, but they have thorns. And in spite of the prickly consequences sometimes, we must just embrace AI while avoiding its perils. We must use it for research, quick reference, and so on and so forth. I have done some research as well in areas where people are trying to impact. They have created what they call human in the loop or human on the loop. So these are esoteric terms for very simple, straightforward human control. So we would need to work with experts in the field of technology and governance and non-governmental levels. I think that we would need the bar and the bench, the law schools and the universities and the body of benchers to be involved. And I think most of the people who need to do this work are in this room. And a big round of applause to the NWR team for bringing all of them together. I venture with respect to also suggest that perhaps we need to change how judges even write their judgments to promote what I think will be more exactitude. And I say that with a lot of respect, and reduce prolixity and dicta. Because even without the challenge of AI, we're seeing people quoting almost everything one judge said or the other without necessarily focusing on what the meat of the case was. And perhaps if judges also who must be involved in this, because the judgments are the output, are the consequence of your hard work. So editors, I say, who are involved in publishing law reports must also raise their game to ensure that the editor's notes do not supplant the decisions of the court. Because sometimes they just cite head notes and say it was held, when it was never held. So perhaps the time has come for setting up a body to regulate the business and practice of law reporting. So in that sense, Ayona, Raji and I agree. I think the time for regulation is upon us. And in terms of scope, just preparing for this, I found out that there were no less than 30 different law reports currently in the country. And this is excluding the reports of judgments of various state high courts. So regulatory control will be a way to assure quality control. Now that we know all this, perhaps the only question left to answer to safeguard the legacy of law reporting and embracing the future in a technological era is this. One very simple question. Who should act? And I think the answer is not far-fetched. If Gani was alive, he would undoubtedly act. And since the Nigerian Law Publications and NWLR are his surviving legacies, they have the corporate identity, in my view, to act. But I also recall that Gani did not act alone. My Lord Mohammed Bello CJN at the time walked hand in glove with Gani. My Lord, the Honorable Justice Kekere-Ekun, represented by my Lord, the Honorable Justice J.I. Okoro, must now walk hand in glove, if I may say so, my Lord. And I think the power and the duty conferred and imposed by the Constitution, which I referred to, on the Chief Justice to make rules for the Supreme Court, and the responsibility with regards to the NJC, both to deal with all matters relating to broad issues of policy and administration of justice, makes my Lord the CJN the most appropriate person and office to lead this undertaking. I will conclude just by pointing out that the stars have converged, because just last week I happened to be at the opening of the legal year where my Lord the CJN made a speech where she said, quote, "The transformative digital revolution with the progressive adoption of the Nigerian Case Management System, NCMS, an official platform meticulously developed under the designing guidelines of the NJC." She was referring to reforms in technology that she was leading already. She also stated that, quote, "At the Supreme Court, we are transitioning from manual filing processes to a complete e-filing system fully integrated with the NCMS," end of quote. So I cite my Lord, the Chief Justice, in a case that actually happened, not an AI-generated case, because Justice Okoro was there too. So clearly, as I say, the stars have aligned, and I think leadership under the CJN on this matter is so eminently suitable. Of course, the president of the Bar Association is here. This is a front and center issue of today. I think that he should also take leadership, as I commend also the Ministries of Justice and the Law Reform Commission, my humble suggestions, and the Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy, to mention a few who will have roles to play, but the work should start in earnest. My closing remark would be to implore my Lord the CJN to invoke her very awesome convening powers by virtue of office to bring some of these persons and institutions together so that the good work can begin in earnest. Thank you for listening.
I think His Excellency deserves another round of applause. Thank you, Your Excellency, our keynote speaker, for a thought-provoking keynote speech. From lessons of history, inherent dangers of AI, he also talked about the need for regulation and acts. It will be interesting to hear the remarks of the President of the Bar, who is also here later on in this program. But let me quickly do a few introductions. We have since been joined by our Chief Launcher, Dr. Wale Babalaki, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, CFR. You're welcome, sir. We also have with us Honorable Justice Abdul Fatai Lawal, High Court Judge of Lagos State. Thank you, Justice Lawal. We also have with us Mr. Babajide Oladipo, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Thank you, sir. I also noticed Mr. Tayo Yetibo, SAN, working earlier. One of the founding editorial board members of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. We recognized you earlier, but good to see you, sir. Mr. Nuruddin Ogbara, former chairman, NDA branch. I saw you. Good to see you. Welcome. The former AG of Ekiti State, Mr. Obafemi Adewale, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, is also here. Thank you. I saw Mr. Olatokunbo Ojo. Where are you? You're welcome. Dr. Wahab Shitu, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. I'm also told that Mr. Femi Aborishade is here with us. Thank you. I'll pause on the introductions for now and go back to it later on. But it'd be good to hear from our panelists who are seated here on stage. I'm just going to take a seat right beside them. We're going to get our panelists to weigh in on the keynote speech and to give us their own interventions. So I'm going to start with Milord.
My lords, distinguished members of the legal profession, ladies and gentlemen, I have always preferred this short form of protocol, advocated my Lord Honorable Justice Revival. It covers everybody, but I must acknowledge the Honorable Chief Justice of Nigeria, represented by Lord Honorable Justice. Lord, thank you very much. I want to start by appreciating the insightful and thought-provoking lecture by His Excellency Babatunde Raji Fashola. I remember shortly after he left public service, 24 years, 16 years in Lagos, 8 years at the federal level. I ran into him and I asked, won't you be bored? What will you be doing? And he said, I intend to sit down, intervene regularly, public writing. And I think he's been doing quite a lot of that. There's hardly any week you will not find him making very, very wonderful interventions, and he's been keeping up with the best intellectual tradition we know in the Western world by people who have held public office. He paid tribute to the late Chief Gadifa Webe He called him Gani. Those of us, we called him Chief. Once we say Chief, everybody knew who Chief was. Chief was unique in so many ways. Yes, he was an activist, but his activism was focused. He believed in the rule of law. But I will say to you, Chief had tremendous respect for the judiciary. He would disagree with decisions, but he was never at any time disrespectful to the court or disrespectful to judges. We are here today because of the depth of gratitude to the Chief. I remember when his will was read, a number of us were confused when he directed and it's not fair. But I think now, with benefit of hindsight, we don't want any confusion as to what his legacy should be. And 40 years today, we are celebrating that legacy. Now, the lead speaker said a bit about the situation of things before the end of the NLR. Permit me to recount an incident involving Chief Awemi, perhaps which also propelled funding on NWLR. He was in a matter, he wasn't a senior advocate then. He started at the back. There was this eminent senior advocate who was quoting, according to him, the same judgment of the Supreme Court. I was reading, purportedly reading that judgment. And those who from the back would say that it was only a plain sheet of paper. And Chief was shouting to the my Lord, there's nothing written in that paper he's holding. And that shows how much of what you call Jankara was going on then, because very, very few people had access to the latest of the appellate courts. So, Gani did what most critics today are not doing. He was not an armchair critic. He did not just sit down to attack. He recognized that something had to be done. There was a gap, and that gap had to be filled. Sat down, conceptualized the Nigerian Law Publications, and today we have the Nigerian Law, which was celebrated 40 years ago. Now, I will go on to areas of the lecture about the limitations of artificial intelligence. Let me point out, and this point has to be made, that judging is an art. And because it's an art, it's not a craft that could be left to machine. So whether we like it or not, a human element must always be involved. And to that extent, artificial intelligence is a tool which must be mastered very well for us to deploy it effectively. We must not allow tail wag our dog. And in that wise, the lead speaker identified areas of conflation between obiter dicta and ratio disidentity, which are possible areas AI could. I think when Mr. Olatokunbo said there was a need for us to regulate law reporting, he was already speaking my mind. Because in this area, a lot of law editors are already gone ahead of AI. Several times you pick law reports and you see held, and they will list so many things. Go to the main report and read, and you will find that most of what you are reading are other contributions, obiter remarks, and all that. And I will give a major example that really a lot of judges even bought into, because when you read judgments of High Court, you see them quoting it. The one in the case of, I think that was Pillars against Dead Bodies, where everybody went to tell that the Supreme Court had altered the need to issue notices in tenancy matters. And it was all over the internet, all over social. Pick the judgment and read, and you find that the leading decision of my Lord Agim G.S., nothing like that even was considered. The contentions in the case had nothing to do with that. And when you start reading all the contributions, come to where my Lord Kumiju made some obiter remarks, and that was what was picked out. Again, whether we like it or not, we need to also do some things when it comes to editorializing judgment. We all say that electoral jurisprudence is sui generis, which also means that it has its own special area, concentration, special lexicon, special principles applicable. But thanks to law reporting, quite a number of principles established in this area are already infiltrating to the main areas of litigation. I'll give an example. Yes, we've always known about documentary ASA, but dumping, as we have it, became an issue in electoral jurisprudence. In regular litigation, what we were used to send a document from the bar is a certified true copy document speaks for itself. You do that now, people will cite authorities for you that were established in electoral jurisprudence. Before we know it, water and oil are mixing daily and nobody makes any attempt to make a distinction. And finally, permit me to draw attention to where our law reporters, especially online reports, including Nigerian Law Report, need to do something. It is about statute, about reporting of statutes. And of importance to us should be the ground norm in the country, the Constitution. Yes, the Constitution is undergoing regular amendment, but go online now and try to pick an fully updated version of the Nigerian Constitution from any of the platforms. Believe you me, you'll be thoroughly misled. So let me conclude by congratulating the entire team responsible for keeping the dream alive, for continuing to maintain the standard of Nigerian Weekly Law Report years after the departure of Chief Kanifawe. As they say in Yoruba land, those who do things in your presence have not done anything. Those who keep it going behind you have done everything. You are indeed the heroes of today. Thank you all for your attention.
Thank you very much, my Lord, for a very insightful intervention. Before I call on Leonard Silk to his intervention, please permit me to recognize a person. Mr. Ayo Olorunfemi, Senior Advocate. Yeah? Thank you for joining us. Mr. Olumide Fushika, Senior Advocate. Yeah? Thank you, Leonard Silk. Mr. Umar Salami, Director, Law Reporting, Federal Ministry of Justice. Thank you. Mr. Musa Kadiri. Thank you for joining us. I'm also told that Honorable Justice Rolly Harriman is here. Thank you, my Lord. Lord is of the High Courts of Delta State and former editorial board member. Please give her another. Thank you. Leonard Silk.
Honorable Lord, sir, permit me to stand on the existing protocol because I cannot do it beautifuler than His Excellency Babatunde Raji Fashola did. When I was invited to come and be a discussant to this paper, I wondered the business I was to do here when I was barely 5, when the Nigerian Weekly Law Report commenced. But I was reassured by Mr. Ayo Lanrewaju that the discussion is to be a marriage between, respectfully, sir, the old school and the new boys. Whilst His Excellency was presenting his paper, I saw that amongst the audience, some people were scrolling through their phones. They are with me. I saw that some people were reading the pamphlet. They are with His Excellency. I think I am happy to be here because I heard most of what Gani was. One story I was told was that there was a time he was arguing a case. And whilst he was saying, he said, "My Lord, in the case of, he was doing like this." And then he started beating the lawyer. And the court said, "Gani, what is happening?" He said, "My Lord, I am keeping my house in order." Because he thoroughly would have discussed the case before he goes to court with you. And as such, he expected that as he's making his point, you are handing him over the authority is to rely on. Such was the man. I think the main reason why Gani set up the Nigerian Weekly Law Report was because he's a man of ethics. The fundamental duty of a lawyer is a duty to the court. And that duty is to assist the court in arriving at justice. Justice according to law. We understood that very well by the pronouncements in the case of Alhatu and Turaki, so that justices from inferior courts are required to abide the decisions of the Supreme Court. Therefore, persons who are confronted with cases will always look for laws that support their cases. And in the course of doing that, we had unscrupulous lawyers, some who unfortunately have made big names, who come with cases who either do not state what they pretend mean or do not even exist at all and use it to win the cases of their clients. The AI hallucination that His Excellency spoke about did not start today. If you recall, in the case of Adegoke Motors Limited against Adesanya, the Supreme Court admonished lawyers who were pulling ratios by the strings of their hair just to support the facts of their case. AI as a machine tool is a tool that empathizes with the person making the inquiry. It doesn't like coming up with no answer. We are now in a very fast-moving time. Formerly, when you file writ, you file only the writ. You will serve it. Then you will have 60 days to file the statement of claim. Then after that, you will then shop for your reply after another 60 days from the opponent. And then you begin to look for the evidence with which you have to do it. Now, with the front-loading brought by His Excellency, I think he started from Lagos, Mr. Fowler. Then we now have to bring not only the statement, writ of summons, the statement of claim, the witness statement on oath, the documents we have to rely on, everything. In fact, in election-related disputes, we have to start exchanging even arguments in respect of motions, sometimes 24 hours between counsel. So we are moving in a very fast pace. You would not have the luxury of going through indexes, searching to obtain the case, taking it to your desk, writing or quoting, and then handing it over to a secretary to type, bringing it back to you to proofread. Those times have gone. Now is the time where we want it on the go. Sometimes it is at the time when you are making the submission that your colleague will hand over to you the report and will expect that you make do with the pronouncements that is in there. And I think now is the time we have to be more careful about the authorities that we present to the courts. Of the stories that His Excellency told, amazingly, I tell my children, if they ask me, Daddy, can I use your phone to Google something? I say, go use the dictionary. Daddy, why are you not tech-friendly? I said, it's not advantageous to you. Studies have been made that persons who rely so much on AI are duller people who use their brains. Now, amazingly, we were in the car with my kids when the story of AI hallucination was being told. And they say AI is hallucinating and is now generating cases that do not exist. What that told me was that my relevance as a lawyer is secured. For if AI in countries like Australia, Canada, and the UK cannot do the task of a lawyer effectively unless it produces fake results, means that I will still have job. Because I was actually thinking that maybe because we do not have most of our reports online, that's why we are not technologically savvy. But it turned out that even in areas, and that is why I thank my Lord Justice Oyewole for the point he made. Law is an art, and you have to craft it. You have to bring it out in a way that a machine cannot do. That thing that the Yorubas call Ogbon will not have that one. And that is why I say chat GPT is chat GPT. I mean, that's what you call it, GPT. So, however, I had been talking to Mr. Ayo Olariwaju for a very long time. I said, you have to catch up. Law Pavilion Electronic Law Report came on board time in 2010. And most of the reports prior to 2010, you read any decision of courts, you will see that the most reference point is the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. But starting from 2010 up to this moment, you see that most of the report, the sources, are from Law Pavilion Electronic Law Reports. However, just like my Lord Justice Oyewole did say, unfortunately, Law Pavilion Electronic Law Report does not know how to determine what the ratio decidendi is. Therefore, you see the court held on the principle that you must file processes within time. You see ratio of court, 20 pages. How can that be? Therefore, you see an amalgam of both what a ratio decidendi is and what an obiter dicta is, all together. In fact, a merger of both dissenting decisions and substantive decisions, just to determine a principle of law. Therefore, I was very happy when in 2019, the Nigerian Weekly Law Report embraced the electronic law report by commencing online law reporting. And I think that makes sense of the legacy of law reporting and embracing the future in technological era. Now you have embraced technological era. I know Mr. Oetibo very well. He's technologically savvy. In fact, he argues his cases on his tablet. Therefore, the Nigerian Weekly Law Report, I'm sure, is able to meet this technological challenge. How then do we practitioners want you to do that? Yesterday, I was trying to get authorities that support the proposition that it is professional misconduct to cite non-existent cases, just to make do with some examples of AI hallucination. When I put it in the sister search engine, it was bringing me, I said, citing wrong cases or non-existent cases. He was bringing me tortious wrong. He was bringing me sections that talk about non-existent, And I realized that the search engine of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report, though better, but needs more improvement. And I am sure, though we like reading in paper, but in this room there were more scrolling their phones than there were those reading their paper. Therefore, I will call on the Nigerian Weekly Law Report to embrace this technology truly by investing more on the electronic law reporting platform. It was a real sigh of relief that they joined the electronic law report, but they need to catch up. Since all of the things I will say about Gani, about the things that led to his coming, is hearsay, I will not want my Lord to expunge it in the course of his judgment. I will therefore rest my case at this point. Thank you for inviting.
Thank you very much. I think our panelists and our keynote speaker deserve another round of applause. Very, very great insights that they have shared, and the job of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report is well felt out. Let me quickly do a few more introductions before we move on. Mr. Lai Babatunde, Senior Advocate. Publisher, Law Breed, Law Reports. We also have Mrs. Aderisola Olariwaju, PermSec, Citizens Mediation Bureau of the Lagos State Government. Mrs. VMO Alonge, Head of Practice, Simon Cooper's Law Firm. Thank you for joining us. I'll do more recognitions as I get them. Please, can I ask Rabiat Fayemi Rakio? Please give her a round of applause. We're moving on to the public presentation of the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary, NCLD. Please give her another round of applause. Thank you. So you do us the honors by introducing our chief. Before then, can I quickly introduce the family members that are here? Dr. Idiat Aliyu. You're welcome. Dr. Afsat Oni, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. And Mr. Olariwaju Morakio. Rabia?
Good morning, everyone. The Chairman, Chief Justice of Nigeria, Honorable Justice Kudirat, Motonmori Olatokunbo Kekere-Ekun, PJN, PGON, ably represented by my Lord, Honorable Justice Inyang Okoro, ASC. I've been told in different forums that say all protocol duly observed is incorrect. So to be safe, I will say distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I acknowledge your presence. On 1st October 1985, the Nigerian Weekly Law Report was born. It was born out of necessity and a passion by a great man, Chief Ganiyu Oyeshola Faweyimi, to make the laws of Nigeria available to not just a few, but to all and sundry. And since its birth, it has consistently become the cornerstone for legal research in Nigeria. Arguably the most trusted and reliable authoritative reference for legal arguments, case preparation, and for judgment writing. To know our late founder, Chief Gani Faweyimi, is to know innovation, excellence, and to be dynamic. At the Nigerian Law Publications, publishers of NWLR, we are constantly listening to the heartbeats of our subscribers as we continue to strive towards our unchanging mission of being an impactful driving force towards the further development, practice, and study of law in Nigeria and beyond. Usually when lawyers are writing briefs, they refer to contemporary dictionary. And at one of our sittings, we thought, you know what, let us have a Nigerian lexicon that contains words from the appellate courts. Hence, the NCLD, the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary, was born. The Nigerian Case Law Dictionary is Nigeria's most comprehensive legal dictionary dedicated to the enhancement of law in our jurisdiction. This pioneering work is a meticulously curated tool designed to serve as an indispensable resource for legal practitioners, academics, professionals, and students alike. It covers every area of law you can think of. It provides definitions for all legal terms derived from the decisions of the appellate courts, with each word enriched by 2 to 10 distinct meanings and applications. It offers users a deeper understanding of how terms have been applied across context and over time. Beyond definition, the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary includes case law citations for each entry, enabling quick and precise references to the judicial decisions that have shaped legal discourse in Nigeria. Additionally, it features an extensive collection of over 5,000 legal maxims, hence providing a wealth of wisdom and legal principles that has guided the interpretation and application of the law. Our aim is to empower those who engage with the law in its many forms. For lawyers drafting briefs, the dictionary offers clarity and authority to strengthen arguments. For law professors and students, it serves as a robust research tool to deepen research and learning. Professionals writing reports and students writing essays and dissertations will find it an invaluable aid in articulating legal concepts with precision and depth. We extend our deepest gratitude to the jurists, the eminent jurists, and legal professionals whose contribution to Nigerian law have made this dictionary possible. May this tool serve as a beacon for all who seek to uphold justice, advance knowledge, contribute to the continued growth of our legal system. In his lifetime, our founder had an unwavering commitment to support the Nigerian students. And in living up to that legacy is our mission to donate over 2,500 copies of the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary to be distributed to all the universities in Nigeria and the Nigerian Law School. As we embark on this groundbreaking mission, we crave your support in making it a reality. This can be achieved through your pledges and donations. Finally, I must thank our advisory board and the numerous lawyers whose shoulders we leaned on to make this project a successful one. To unveil the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary, I humbly invite
I'm sorry for cutting you, but before we do our unveiling, it's nice to have some of our panelists need to run. So send our plaques to them and say thank you to them. It would be nice to have them join us for the unveiling and to contribute. But let's quickly do that before we move on to the unveiling. So can I invite the Deputy Editor-in-Chief, the Chairman, and the Editor to come on stage and help us with the presentation of our plaques, our keynote speaker and our panelists. Those who have to leave can leave the rest of the
Thank you very much. Really appreciate Excellency, Raji, Fashola, and Aburo. You started calling me Ekun, so I think I should reciprocate by acknowledging. Thank you very much. And want to show our appreciation. This little, but I would like to call on my Lord, sir, for a small assignment, if you don't mind, my Lord. You know, you have received so many awards all over the world. I hope you just add this small one. If there is space on your wall to put this, we are proud of you. My Lord, kindly accept.
Your Excellency, not a small award, big one. 40 years, it's not a small thing. On behalf of the Nigerian, that way. All right. On behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, publishers of the Nigerian, I present this award of excellence as your lecture. And they attest to it that everything when you decided to mention, they say you are doing it excellently. Former Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, in recognition of your outstanding contribution to the legal profession in Nigeria, is worldwide.
Thank you, my Lord. For the presentation of the award to my Lord, Honorable Justice Joseph Olugumi, please, may I call on my Lord, Honorable Justice Olabode Revival, Justice of the Supreme Court, retired, to assist us to do this. Thank you, sir. I am sorry, my Lord. My Lord is just reminding me that name is not complete without adding CFR. Commander of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You look like a commander, sir.
Award of Excellence. Recognition of standing contribution to the legal profession of Nigeria.
For the last bit, not the least definitely, my Lord, the presiding justice, the Court of Appeal, Lagos, Honorable Justice Clement Nimpa, to help us present Thank you very much, man. I hope I didn't leave out any, whether CON or definitely not GCON. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
On behalf of the members of the presenting Ahmed is there. Recognition of your outstanding contribution to legal profession. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, my lord. And I think that concludes the session on the lecture. So, yes, Your Excellency. Yes.
I think before we let you go, let's just quickly do the group photographs, yes. Yeah, Chairman, please join us. Mr. Nwlr, please join us. Milord Justice Iyangokoro. So for gender balance, I'm going to bring Milord Justice Nimpa up. Milord, please join us for this photographs. Can we get help with moving this? I understand that the president.
So just before the president of the NBA speaks, may I humbly invite the chief launcher in the person of Chief Dr. Olawale Babalaki, SANOFR, for the unveiling of the NCLD. Thank you. I also humbly call my Lords Justices of the Supreme Court here present. we please be seated? Thank you.
My Lord, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, ably represented by Justice Ian Okoro, Justice of the Supreme Court here present, Justice of the Court of Appeal here present, the President of the Bar, and all distinguished people here. Let me start by congratulating the Fawa-Imi family for keeping the flag flying. It is a great testimony to the upbringing that they were given by their late father, that they have kept this business thriving after his departure. I join all those who congratulate the company for what it has contributed to the legal profession. And they should keep at it, as we need very reliable sources of legal information in Nigeria. When I was told I was going to come as chief launcher, I was tempted to tell Raji, why invite me as a chief launcher? I'm a lawyer. So they've just invited me as master of ceremony or usher, and bring men of means to come and be the chief launcher. I invite a battered lawyer who has faced so many challenges to come and be doing launch. So I've made Raji Fashola the chief launcher. Anyway, I couldn't turn it down because I have fondest memories of Chief Gadifai. In 1974, the Bar Association was holding annual conference in Ibadan. Mudia Ogoji was president. My father was vice president. And my father decided he was going to host all the bar members at his residence after the meeting. That evening, he had told me I was going to be the head servant. I was only 14 years old, but he insisted that I must serve every lawyer that came to the party. To let you know, in my youth, I hated him so much, because he used to give me so many difficult assignments. So on this day, the party was holding at the top balcony, our place. Father was a chief. Never drank alcohol, never served alcohol. I had never seen him in a relaxed mood. Just saw him as a very special person who kept me on my toes. But on this day, all the lawyers had arrived around 30. Jennifer Eme arrived. I think he was General Secretary, was an officer, and started hailing my father. Never seen anybody hail my father. He was hailing him. Hey! And my father was responding. I said, so this man is normal after all. Then, serious banter as Gani was coming up the 3 stairs. Father was upstairs, hailing him. But the final straw for me was when Commissioner Olatokunbo arrived. For me, knew my father was a teetotaler. I was afraid that he wouldn't serve alcohol. So Commissioner arrived with 2 truck loads of chilled alcohol. I was so sure my father would be furious. But the next thing he did was what shocked me. Commissioner Olatokunbo made a statement. My father said, "He Commissioner Olatokunbo Kalakuta." So this man knows about Kalakuta. This man has people he jokes with. So, Commissioner came with very loads of alcohol, and the lawyers were there. I thought the party would end at 9. We were still serving at 4 a.m. Because the boys were drinking and bantering. Kinjide, Oje, all of them were there. Okay, they showed Ola, and it was great fun. Those incidents had great effect on me till today. I appeal, the solemn appeal. We have to save this. We have to save it. We have, somewhere along the line, seriously derailed. We are not producing quality lawyers anymore. Recently, we were trying to employ lawyers in our firm. We had 440 applications. No. We streamlined it to 440, then others streamlined to 24. Had not sat in any interview for 10 years. I decided to sit at the interview. Posed only one question. One question. And everybody had a 2-1 or a first class. Just discuss one case that thrilled you or interested you or disgusted you in your 4 or 5 years of learning the law. Of the 24 students, only 4 inside. And of the 4, 3 trained abroad. My heart bled. Because the same university we went to, where we were told our tutorials were 10 in the class. It was an engagement with the teacher. We were the ones formulating the principles of law, having read the law reports. Nobody was giving us handouts. Nothing like that. Now to find people who have gone through the system, passed exceptionally, but have not learned the law. Because they were given handouts, they were told that they were giving summaries, hell. Raji Fashola mentioned something about law reporting. We revived the Nigerian monthly law report. When we went through the reporting, we discovered that over 75% of the cases were wrongly reported. Lawyers cannot extract ratio anymore. And we did this, we aligned with Suter Maxwell to publish it. But because of the foreign exchange valuation, we got to a stage where we were subsidizing about 75%. But to give back to the profession, we're going to bring it back. Because the purpose is, let us teach the law properly. Let the people learn the law. Last point I want to make, the interaction between the bar. Somewhere along the line, we've lost it. We've lost it. I grew up as a son of a judge. The way judges are treated today causes me great discomfort. Because when I was growing up, there was a pecking order. Lawyers knew their bounds, judges knew their bounds. And there was nobody trying to undermine the judiciary. An example that I will give you to let you know how revered this theory was. In 1991, my father ascended to the Supreme Court. So I organized a party at my residence. He told me he would be there at 2 o'clock. In my mind, I said, okay. At 5 minutes to 2, Chief Justice of Nigeria, all the Supreme Court judges, the Attorney General walked in. They had agreed to meet outside at 5 minutes to 2, and they walked in. Not one was late. Then they sat in a private living room while we were in the other. No lawyer goes to that. After about an hour, Professor Adesanya came and said, Wale, go and take permission from them whether he can come and greet them. He could not open that door unless he was invited. So having been brought up in this lovely, to now see lawyers undermining judges, lawyers behaving irresponsibly, honestly, that's me. And I'm going to challenge the president of the NBA for us to an enlightenment session, because so many people are not aware of the code and conduct of our profession. My job is to present this book. I haven't apologized. I will start my apology, Raji. When she came to tell me, she reminded me that I was the chairman of our wedding years ago, but I forgot to give her a wedding present. I have your wedding present here with me, so I'll hand it over to you. And I'm ready to unveil what's the next step.
Thank you, Dr. Babalaki. May I humbly, with the greatest respect, call on Justice Okoro, ASC, and other justices of the Supreme Court for the unveiling. My Lord, the presiding justice of the Court of Appeal, Lagos Division, Justice Nimpab, Justice Oyewole, my Lord, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN, AG of Lagos, Mr. Pedro SAN, Mazi Afamosigwe, SAN, representing members of the advisory board, Mr. Abiodun Olatuji, SAN, there's a launch pad, a launch slip that has been included in the program of events. States all the information regarding the launch. Thank you. Justice Akinyemi.
call again. How can I be carrying my phone when there is a Supreme Court judge? Do I have permission to hold it? Thank you. To the glory of God and in pursuit of academic excellence and improvement of legal education and legal practice, we unveil this compendium of cases.
That we are all launchers at this event. Kindly fill the launch slip and give it to any usher beside you. Thank you. We need to cut the cake.
Kindly help us fill the launch pads that are in your program for the launch slips for the unveiling of the book, and then the ushers will go around to collect it. Please kindly fill it now, and the ushers will go around to collect it. Please, before you leave, help us fill our launch slip for the launch of the book, and then the ushers can go around to collect it. For For the cutting of our anniversary cake, please can I have my Lord Justice Ian Okoro join us for the cutting of our anniversary cake? My Lord Justice Nimpa, please also join us for the cutting of our anniversary cake. Please let's settle down so we can move on with the rest of the program. Please can we settle down so we can move on with the rest of the program, please? Please can we have some order in the room? Leonard Silks, please settle down so we can move on. Leonard Silks, please can we settle down? Can I have the president of the bar come up for his goodwill message before we cut our anniversary cake? The president of the Nigerian Bar Association. Please come up and, yes. Please, let's settle down. Thank you.
Thank you, Shola. I will adopt the already established protocol. My Lord, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, ably represented by Honorable Justice John Iyan Okoro, Justice of the Supreme Court, have already adopted the already established protocol. It's so difficult to have anything further to say with all the superlative things that have been said about Chief Gani for MSN and Nigerian Law reports. But it will be in order for me to start by congratulating Nigerian Law Publications on the 40th anniversary of the publication of the Nigerian Law reports. And to say that as a customer, I'm a satisfied customer. And I commend the excellent work that the law report has been doing in presenting the exact judgments of the court and putting them within reach of lawyers, academics, and students, and all who may be interested in finding out what the courts have to say. Life, they say, begins at 40. Some say it begins now at 50 and 60. But in spiritual terms, 40 signifies a new life, new growth, and transformation. And the weekly law report has been doing a great job, and this is a call to greater task. And like His Excellency Babatunde, Raji Fashola challenged weekly law reports to do more. With the changing times and technology, a lot more can be done to also make the search engine better and the use of the law reports to be much easier than it is at the present, and also to beat close competitors. And so I say, congratulations, and I wish the law report many more years of fruitful contribution to the legal profession. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. We will take a few more goodwill messages shortly, but let's quickly do the cutting of the cake. My Lord Justice Iyan Okoro, please. My Lord Justice Nimpa, please join in. Thank you, my Lord. Our guest speaker is no longer here, but can I have our panelists, my Lord Justice Oyewole and Leonard Silk, please join us for the cutting of the cake. Deputy Editor-in-Chief, Mr. Olatokunbo, please join us for the cutting of the cake. The Chairman, Planning Committee and Editor, Nigerian Weekly Law Reports, Mr. Oluwole Kehinde. Photographers, please help me arrange them properly. Can I have the Chief Launcher also join us for the representative of FBN Quest. in batches. Mr. Benga, thank you. So we're going to do this in batches. Milord, just President of the bar. Milord, just yes, Milord, please join us. Thank you. So we'll have another batch. We'll have another batch of photographs after this first one. So we counting to 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. Thank you, everyone. We'll have another group of photographs. Milord, just stay and go, please stay. Yes, please, can we have the foundation members? Yes, Justice Akiemi, Vesier. Justice Aban, please join us. Mr. Oyetibo, Mr. Ogunde, please join us. Foundation members. Yes, Justice Akiemi. So again, let's count up. 10, 20, 30, 40. And we have family members. Family members. Please join this group of photographs. The Ghani family members. Please join this batch of photographs. we ready? Are we ready? Photographers, are we ready? Can we go? 10? Yes, I'm hearing yes, I'm hearing no. It's too wide. We need to capture everybody in the photograph. Photographers, are we good? We need to capture everybody. Are we good? Can we go, photographers? 10, 20, 30, 40. Thank you. Members of the editorial board of Nigerian Law Reports. Editorial board members, please join this group of photographs. Please let's make it snappy. Editorial board members, please join this group of photographs. Editorial board members, please let's make it snappy. Editorial board members, FBN Quest, please get ready. Editorial board members. Editorial board members, FBN Quest, please get ready. Photographers, are we ready? Photographers, are we ready? Can you see everyone? Can we go? 10, 20, 30, 40. Thank you. FBN Quest. FBN Quest, representatives of FBN Quest, can you join the next set of photographs? Let's do this quickly. And FBN Quest and representatives of FBN Quest. FBN Quest, can we do this quickly? Are we complete? FBN Quest. Are we ready? All right, photographers. Empty. Okay, management NLP, former NLP management, please can you join the next set of photographs? Please let's do this quickly. NLP management present here, please let's join the next set of photographs. NLP management, please join the next set of photographs. Thank you. Are we complete? Can we do this quickly? Photographers. Can we have all the judges and justices in the house? Below Justice Aban, all the judges and justices. All the judges and justices with the editorial board members. All the judges and justices in the house. Milord, join us. Mr. Ogle. Okay. All judges, please. All judges in the house, please join this set of photographs. All judges. Photographers, are you ready? Senior advocates, all the senior advocates, Mr. Oyetibo, Mr. Lai Babatunde, Mr. Ogunde, Mr. Olatokunbo, all the senior advocates, Mrs. Toyin Bodero Survivor, my mom, Mrs. Fashola Ali SAN. It's good to see you. All the senior advocates in the room, please join this picture. President of the bar, please join this picture. Mr. Olumide Fushika, Mr. Chijoke Okoli SAN, Mr. Clement Owono, Dr. Wahab Shitu. All the senior advocates in the house, please join this picture. Is the AG Lagos still here? It's too wide, so we need to curve. All the senior advocates in the house, please join this picture. Thank you. Thank you. Please kindly help us fill our launching slips and return it to the ushers. Members of the planning committee, please can we have you for the next set of photographs? Last set of photographs. Okay. Please fill our launching slips and give it back to the ushers. Thank you. Please can we settle down so that we can quickly take the goodwill messages and round up this program? Please can we settle down? Please let's settle down so that we can take the next set of goodwill messages so we can round up. I'd like to invite, please can we settle down? Please remember to fill your lunch slips and give it to the ushers. Thank you. I'd like to invite Milord Justice Yagata Nimpa for her goodwill message. Please let's settle down so we can hear Milord speak. Please, let's settle down. The noise is too much. Thank you. Milord. Thank you.
My Lord, the chair of this occasion, who is ably representing the Chief Justice of Nigeria, I beg to toe the line of everybody who followed the protocol order that had been established. Let me first apologize on behalf of the President of the Court of Appeal. She's unavoidably absent because of the roundtable meeting they have with the Chief Justice of Nigeria. She had wanted to come, but at the last minute had to abort it to be able to attend to that meeting. So she asked me to come and give a message, so I'm just a messenger here. But I feel honored and privileged to represent her today, particularly at this occasion that celebrates a truly remarkable milestone. That's the 40th anniversary of the first law report in Africa, and of course, Nigeria's longest running law report, the Nigeria Weekly Law Report. Today, we gather not only to mark the passage of time, but to honor the legacy of a great visionary leader, that's the late Chief Gani Fawehimi, SAN, whose unwavering commitment to justice and the rule of law gave birth to this indispensable institution. He saw what many did not see, that access to justice, access to knowledge should not be a privilege, but a right to all. Chief Gani was not just a lawyer, he was a force of nature, a man of fierce intellect, boundless energy, and unshakable principles. His life was one of service, bold, principled, and tireless. And so he gave us the Nigeria Weekly Law Report, a gift that keeps on giving. Through the Nigeria Weekly Law Reports, he democratized access to legal knowledge and laid a foundation that continues to support the development of jurisprudence in Nigeria. To the present team behind the Nigeria Weekly Law Report, we commend your dedication for not only sustaining the vision, but for doing so with excellence and consistency. Indeed, you have preserved the integrity of the publication and elevated its relevance in our judicial system. You've made the Nigeria Weekly Law Report an indispensable tool for the judiciary. For judges, it is more than a report. It is a compass, a guide, and I dare say, a trusted friend in the lonely art of judgment writing. The Nigeria Weekly Law Report remains a valuable guide for judges across the country, simplifying judgment writing and enriching legal reasoning. We urge you to continue in this noble path. Keep the flame burning, keep the pages turning, and keep the standards high. The Court of Appeal shares in your joy today and deeply appreciates the complimentary copies you so generously provide to each and every justice. They are not just gifts, they are investments in justice, and we do not take them for granted. As we celebrate the 40th anniversary, let us remember that the true measure of the Weekly Law Report's success is not just in its 40th year anniversary or the longevity, but in its impact. It has shaped minds, guided courts, and strengthened the rule of law. And that, dear friends, is a legacy worth celebrating. Congratulations once again on this landmark anniversary. May the Nigeria Weekly Law Reports continue to thrive as a beacon of legal scholarship and a pillar of justice. Thank you all, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, my lord. Please, let's keep the applause going as I invite Mrs. Basirat Fawemi Biobaku to join me on stage. Mrs. Basirat Fawemi Biobaku, please can I have you on stage? She's going to be doing the public presentation of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. Please keep the applause coming as she joins me here. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My Lord Justice Okoro representing the CGN, Kekere-Ekun. My Lord Justice Oyewole, my Lord Justice Rose Vival, my auntie, Mrs. Rose Vival, my uncles who started the weekly law report with my father, Uncle Tayo Oyetibo, SA, I greet you, Ghani's personal lawyer. Uncle Wemimimo Ogunde, I greet you. Justice Akinyemi, I greet you, sir, the first Deputy Chief Editor of the Weekly Law Reports. Uncle Dakwa Abiodun, Abudu Esquire, I greet you. My brother, Dr. Wahab Shitu, SAN, I greet you. Mohammed's lawyer, Mr. Clement Onweno, SAN, I greet you. My sister, Dr. Afusat Oni, who flew in from the US to support me. Please stand up for recognition. She's representing Gani Fawemi's children in the diaspora. I greet you. Dr. Idiat Fawemi Aliu, stand up. She's representing Gani Fawemi's children in Africa. I greet you. I greet everybody here. Please, if I didn't call your name. Oh, Mohammed's very close friend, Mr. Dele Thomas, the son of the late Justice Olushola Thomas. Please stand up. Justice Olushola Thomas was the one that gave the judgment in the Delegiwa case that Gani should be allowed to prosecute the killers. I greet you. My pastor, Pastor Oguntoye, Redeemed Christian Church, I greet you. How can I forget my doctor, Professor Oludara? Please stand up. Thank you for making sure I have been well for over 2 decades. I greet you. I greet everybody here. Then, my son, Gani Fawemi's son, grandson, Mr. Oladeni Ademide, please stand up. That's Gani Fawemi's first grandson. I greet you, my dear son. Mr. Ayo Olanrewaju Egbon, please stand up. Small but mighty, that is the man that has kept the weekly law reports going 16 years after Gani's demise with a team of 23 lawyers. He has the patience of a saint. I thank everybody here. I decided to write this book, the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. 40 years of trailblazing law reporting in Nigeria. Now, to unveil this book, I'm going to try and think the way Gani would have thought if he was alive today. In front of the book, when it's being unveiled, you will see the picture of the young Gani taken in England in Harrods when he started the weekly law reports, just 2 weeks before it was published in October 1st, 1985. So that's the first picture you will see. So to unveil this book, I must invite my uncles. They were the pioneer assistant editors. In their prime then, in their 20s, now in their 60s, nearing 70. I'm grateful to God that they are alive to witness this day. So in a particular order, my Lord, Justice Abiodun Akinyemi, if Gani were alive, he would have been very proud, and I'm sure would have been reporting you every week. Uncle, please come to the podium. Next, Uncle Tayo Etibo. Please, can you come to the podium? SAN. Uncle Emimo Ogunde. Please, can you come to the program? SAN. Mr. Dapo Abudu Esquire. Uncle Gwa apply for SAN. Oh. SAN. Please come to the podium. Justice Oyewole, one of Ghanai's young confidants at that time. My Lord, I hope I will not be disciplining. Please stand up. Justice Road Survivor, Uncle, please, can you come to the podium? I will command my uncle. Uncle, please stand up and come to the podium. Now. You can't shakara me in the Supreme Court again, no? Auntie, please come to the program. Auntie Doyin. Auntie Doyin was trained by my dad. I remember when Justice Rhodes Viver said he was going to marry her. My father said, hey, touch well, if not, my wife. He said, touch well, you can see, touch well. SAN, sorry, Professor Oludara, please come to the podium. That's my doctor. He has been taking care of me personally for over 2 decades. My sister, Dr. Afusat Oni, please come to the podium. That was the doctor that flew from America when Gani was diagnosed with cancer. Dr. Idiat Fawaimi Aliyu, please come to the podium. My son, Mr. Oladeni Ademide Biobaku, come to the podium. The Biobaku is the late Professor Saburi Oladeni Biobaku. Come to the podium. My brother, Dr. Wahab Shitu Egbon Shitu, please come to the podium. My Lord, I'm so sorry. How can I? Justice Okoro, please come to the podium. I'm so sorry. I'm afraid to appear before you in the Supreme Court, and I hope I won't be disciplined. No, please. No, sir. You make the judgments we report. Justice Kutayi, has he gone? Justice. Oh, Justice Nimpa, please. Could you come to the podium, please? Egbon, before I'm being sacked from the editorial board, Egbon Ayo Olarewaju, please come to the podium. My brother, Mr. Dele Thomas, Esquire, please come to the podium. Mr. Olumide and Sikiru Fawaimi are representing the Fawaimi family from Ondo. Please come to the podium. Mr. Lai Baba Tunde, please come to the podium. Justice Kutayi, I'm sorry, SAN. Mr. Clement Onwuwena, come to the table. Mr. Adaranijo Mohammed's body at the Federal Government College, Sokoto, and Mr. Shegun Ibironke, please come to the podium. Egi Majidi, please come to the podium. Mr. Aborishade, Uncle Fenko, I'm a deal by the government in C. Come to the podium. It doesn't matter. I want these are people. Without them, the weekly law report will not be celebrating 40 years. Class of 1997, Nelson, come to the podium. Finally, Professor Ochem, please come to the high table. I think, so are we unveiling? How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20. Yes, this is the whole board. There are 24. Oh my God, Justice Aban. I'm so sorry. Please, Your Lordship, please come. So we are going to unveil the books. I don't know where I'm going to put my tiny self, but it's, my Lord, you know, this Supreme Court, and is this a setup? This Supreme Court and Court of Appeal, I want to help me back. Okay. I let Uncle Tayo Etibo do the honors. He's Ghani's personal lawyer. Egmont.
My Lord, I have the mic. Lord, I will give you the credit. He can come, okay. Well, Basirat, please come over so that we don't do it behind you. Mrs. Fawakimibi Obako, we are waiting for you. My Lord, you can see that she walks like Chief Ganifa. The way she was walking, that's exactly the way she will walk. Okay, I have my yes. Okay, to the glory of God and in honor of the memory of the founder of the Nigerian Law Reports, Chief Ganifa, who started the law report that we are launching, that we are celebrating today in the year 1985. We unveiled this book, Nigerian Weekly Law Reports, 40 years of trailblazing law reporting in Nigeria. And the book was written by Mrs. Basirat Fawakimibi Obako. We congratulate you on this epochal achievement, and we wish you success and abundant grace. Thank you for doing this in honor of Chief Ganifayemi and the editorial board of the Nigerian Law Reports. Congratulations to you.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, all my uncles. I want to use this opportunity to thank the pioneer editors, Uncle Tayo Etibo, Uncle Emimo Ogunde, Uncle Dakwa Abudu, Uncle Justice Akinyemi. They are not only pioneer editors, but they've always taken good care of us. We could walk into their offices at any time, and they'll be there to give us genuine, honest opinion. And their words of wisdom and fountain of knowledge has helped the law report to continue. So we hope this is 40 years, we'll celebrate 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 and counting. And we will give the baton to the next generation. Thank you very much.
My Lord, the Chairman, my Lord Honorable Justice Okoro, JSC, my Lords, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the pioneer, deputy and assistant editors of the Weekly Law Report, we want to thank you very much for being here today. We are grateful for the opportunity that God gave us to be mentored by this great man. As somebody said, we were in our early 20s at that time, very young, full of energy. And it was a real privilege for us to be part of this great work. And I tell people that no matter how hard I work now, it's like nothing to what we did there, because I know that for several months we sleep in the chambers and all that. But no matter how hard you worked, Chief worked harder than everybody else. So we're very lucky, we're very grateful, and we're thankful to God that 40 years after we're all still here. I want to thank especially Mr. Raji and his team for keeping the flag flying. It's not so much those who started, but those who have kept the flag flying. We are grateful to you, we thank you, and we pray that the dream will continue, and God going to keep you strong, and that this legacy will never die. Thank you very much, my lords. Thank you, everyone, for coming. God bless you.
Thank you, Justice Akinyemi. My Lord, we have an award for you, so please don't be in a hurry to leave. But we'll take another goodwill message from FBN Quest. Can I invite Mrs. Mutiat Olatunji? Mrs. Mutiat Olatunji, FBN Quest. Let me also quickly recognize the former Deputy Head, Gani Fahimi Chambers, Edwin Anikwem, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. I also see Mr. Ogunzo Adindu, former Deputy Head of Gani Fahimi Chambers. Mr. Clement Onwewuno SAN, former member of the editorial board. Good to see you. I saw Mr. Chijoke Okoli SAN earlier. Do we have a representative of FBN Quest now? Mr. Clement Onwewuno, please can we have your goodwill message? Please come up. And then I'm going to call you next, Mr. Olumide Fushika, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, to represent the lawyers present here. Thank you. I understand Mr. Clement Onwewuno was Chief Gani Fahimi's lawyer.
Okay, well, I represented Chief Severa. Good afternoon, my Lord, Honorable Justice Okoro, the Presiding Justice, JCA Lagos Division, Honorable Justice Nimpa, our very good friend, Honorable Justice Ewole, Honorable Justice Akiyemi, my Lord, Honorable Justice Abang, Honorable Justice Okoro, JSC, and very senior colleagues present, Mr. Tayo Yetibo SAN, and all the other SAN. I thank God that it was just a great privilege for me to have worked in the chambers of Gani Fahimi. And I actually started from the weekly report as a copper. My name is correctly reflected, I think, as number, is there in the list of editors of the weekly report. And the passion put into the weekly report by our late head of chambers was great. And I particularly congratulate the current editorial board of the Nigerian Weekly Report for sustaining this publication for 40 good years. So thank you. I particularly thank the chairman, the deputy editor-in-chief, Mr. Ayo Olarewaju, for his undaunting efforts, commitment, and dedication to sustaining the weekly report for 40 years running. It is my prayers that the good Lord has done it for us this long, will continue to sustain the weekly reports for so many years to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Yinka Olumide Fushika, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Goodwill message, short and sharp.
My Lord Justice Okoro, my Lord Justice Nimpa, Oyewole, all the justices here present, and my colleagues, both of the inner and outer bar, on behalf of, well, maybe can I say I'm speaking for lawyers here who have benefited from the work that the Nigerian Weekly Law Report has done in the last 40 years. We are very grateful, and I congratulate the editorial board, the management, for keeping the product going after even many years after the founder has departed this life. I must also commend the editorial board, the management, for the online version of the weekly law report. I find out that easily now, just by, press of a button on your computer, you will get everything you need about Nigerian law, developments, and so on and so forth. That has been very, very helpful to all of us. As we go on further, I wish that I'm sure many of us will not be here some of us will not be here when we're having the 80th anniversary of this event. But I can only wish us that we, as we have sustained it up to now, it will be sustained for another 40 years and beyond. Congratulations and thank you. I'm grateful.
Thank you very much, Leonard. Can I invite the Deputy Editor-in-Chief, Mr. Olatokunbo, and the editor to join us for the next set of awards? Mr. Oluwole Kehinde and Mr. Olatokunbo, please come and do the next set of awards to our justices. Thank you. Mr. Oluwole Kehinde.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have one last piece of presentation to do, sir. We thank you for your patience with us since morning. Well, it's a presentation to you, my Lord, the chairman of today, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Honorable Justice Kudirat Motonmori, Olatokunbo, Kekere-Ekun. We know, my Lord, the Chief Justice of Nigeria is unavoidably absent. She gave us the assurance to be here today, but the call of duty that was more urgent than our program today made it impossible for her to come. But my Lord, you have ably and commendably represented my Lord, the Chief Justice of Nigeria. We thank you so much. My Lord, sir, we want you to come and command this process again, sir. My Lord, Honorable Justice Olabode Rosebaba, Commander of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
My Lord, award of excellence to the Honorable Justice Kudirat Motonmori, Olatokunbo, Kekere-Ekun, CJN, GCON, in recognition of our outstanding contribution to the legal profession in Nigeria, collected on her behalf by the Honorable Justice Ian Okoro, CFR.
I'm the last but not the least presentation. It's to my Lord himself, in recognition of your proper representation of the, I think I'll call my Lord to come and do that for us. My Lord Justice Nipa. Thank you, my Lord. I think there's a protocol in the Supreme Court that once there's any activity outside of Abuja, if the Chief Justice of Nigeria is there, the next in person of seniority, which is Honorable Justice Okoro, cannot also be there. So when we invited my Lord to come for today's program in his personal capacity, he told us, if my CJN is going, I will not be there. But I want to be there personally myself. So I think my Lord prayed or contacted his pastor to have the Chief Justice of Nigeria not being able to be physically present today. So from that first day, he promised us, he said, it is my wish. Because I remember in 2019, when we launched the NWL Online, my Lord Judge Okoro was the chairman at the launch of the NWL Online. He has always been with us. So, my Lord, I wish to know your pastor, sir. Because your prayer was answered. For that, we are presenting this to you, my Lord.
On behalf of the publishers of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports, and in appreciation to God for answering your prayer, I present this award of excellence to you in recognition of your outstanding contribution to the legal profession in Nigeria. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. So we have one last goodwill message, and I'll call on the Chairman, Board of Directors, Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, Mr. Rotimi Obende.
Good afternoon. How do I start now? Okay, let me do it the easiest way. Good afternoon, daddies and mommies. You know, when you're among the people that did not go to school, it's difficult to greet the people that go to school. So to make it safe, I'll just say, go the easiest route, all protocols duly observed. It's a pleasure for me to stand here this afternoon as the current chairman of the Nigerian Law Publication. It's also an honor to witness the 40th anniversary of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. I've heard many people say that when Chief Daddy passed, not many people knew the direction that NWLR was going to take. But we all kind of have a sense that Chief obviously knew what he wanted to do, and the structure that he put in place has given us the opportunity to be able to run the company and manage the company 16 years after. It's a testament to the structure that Chief put. It's a testament also to the contributions of every single person, from the family, the estate, to the editorial team, to the management of NLP, to the staff, the workers at NLP, to the trustees, first trustees, which I represent, and also to you, our clients. Without you, we would not have been able to achieve what we have achieved in the last 6 years. What we can only then say is that as we look forward to another 40 years where we will try and remain clearly the #1 leader in the market, our focus really is to do beyond Nigeria, capture West Africa, capture Africa. And if God then permits us and gives us the grace, the strength, the ability to capture the world, we will definitely capture the world. What we can say is that we will continue to provide you with the best quality of reports, second to none anywhere. You will continue to enjoy quality. You will continue to enjoy timeliness. I know the Deputy Editor-in-Chief has said that we have not lost 1 week. Our prayer, our focus will remain that we will not lose any week as we continue to serve you better. Let me close by encouraging us that without you, and know clearly that without you, we are unable to achieve the milestones that Chief wants us to achieve. Without you, we will not be there. So keep encouraging us. as we encourage you. And together, let's keep the legacy, let's keep the structure, let's keep the life of Chief living on forever. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Well said. Keep encouraging them. Please purchase a copy of the books. Fill the forms, the launching slips that you have in your programs, and please return it to any of the ushers. And do I hear a loud amen to we will capture the world? We'll capture the whole of Africa. Do I hear a loud amen? Thank you. Thank you very much. I have someone who will thank us properly. So for the vote of thanks, let me invite Mrs. Rabiat Fawemi Morakio, also a director at the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd. Please give her a round of applause.
Once again, good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. The Chairman, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Honorable Justice Kudirat, Motonmori, Olatokunbo, Kekere-Ekun, CJN, GCON, ably represented by Honorable Justice Iyan Okoro, JSC. The keynote speaker, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN, CON, former Governor of Lagos State. All other pleasantries observed. I deem it a great honor and privilege to give the vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Let me start by giving all glory to the Almighty God for making today's occasion a resounding success. I thank my lords, the erudite Supreme Court justices here present and online, my lords, Court of Appeal justices here present and online, for their judgments that we report every week for the last 40 years. To my lords at the Federal High Court and the State High Court here present, we say thank you. I also express my heartfelt gratitude to our Chief Launcher, Mr. Wale Babalakin, for accepting the invitation to launch the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary and for its valuable contribution. To all the senior advocates of Nigeria here present and online, we appreciate your presence. To our advisory board, the advisory board of the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary, we say thank you for the faith you've showed to us and for your continued support. To all our special guests, we value everyone that's taken time to grace this momentous occasion. Indeed, we are grateful. I thank all the distinguished invitees present here for accepting our invitation. Despite their busy schedule, you found time to be here. I thank all our subscribers and the agents that have stood by us over the years. We are truly grateful. My heartfelt thanks also goes to the editorial board, both past and present members, for keeping the fire burning and keeping the legacy of my late father, Chief Ganiyu Oyeshola Fawemi, going. We couldn't have done it without you, particularly Mr. Ayo Olanrewaju. Only God can truly reward you for your love and loyalty to my late father. I owe a special gratitude to all members of staff of Nigerian Law Publications, the book industries. They are the ones instrumental to the publication, to the weekly production of the NWLR. This success is to all of us. I say thank you. I thank the members of the media for covering the event and for all those that have worked behind the scene. Last but not the least, I thank my committee members, the 40th anniversary committee members. If they are here, can you please stand up? The committee members that are here, is there anyone here in the hall? Thank you. We have all worked tirelessly for the success of this event. Can we please give them a round of applause, please? Thank you. I once read somewhere that feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a gift and not giving it. Thank you for coming, and I pray for safe journey as you return to your various destinations. Once again, I say thank you, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please give her another round of applause. Thank you. Thank you for thanking us. And for the closing prayers, can I have Mr. Mojid Ajao? He's also a director of the Nigerian Law Publications. Is Mr. Mojid in the room? Closing prayers. Thank you. Please do us the honors. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Can we have the prayer? No, we don't have. We thank Almighty Allah for making today a possibility. Almighty Allah, the only one who can protect and guide, we thank him for his guidance and for supporting this company since its inception. We also pray may Almighty Allah protect all of us on our journeys back, and we pray that Almighty Allah should stand with the company to take us to the next level. In the name of Almighty Allah, I will recite Surah Al-Fatiha. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghayril maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. 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 Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Assalamu alaikum. Alhamdulillah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And on behalf of the organizers and the Ganifaime family, I thank everyone again, and I wish us all safe journeys back to our destination. My name is Shola Shoyeli. Thank you very much.
When the women are not ready to take charge, the boys will go on.
Let's pray. In Jesus' name, our Father and our God, we return thanks to you this precious moment of Nigerian Law Reports, Nigerian Law Publications. We thank you because you've just been there for us. You brought our guests from far and near. They participated in the first aspect of the program. Some have left, and we are believing and trusting that they will get safely to their destination. We've come to the second segment of this event by inviting you, same grace that kept us, same grace that has kept the Nigerian Law Publications running, same grace that has kept Nigerian Law Reports for 40 good years. We ask that it shall continue to be our portion in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you for all resources, ideas, and plans that have been put into this occasion. We return glory to you, and we ask that may you continue to lead us. We ask for all this through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Moses. My own name is Kekere-Ekun, the anchor person for this segment. And I should say, pro bono, except I'm going to get extra plate of food. I'll quickly invite our chairman for this segment, Mr. Ogunde, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, for his speech.
Good evening, my learned colleagues, other distinguished guests present here. I'm really honored to be here to chair this occasion because, as all of us have heard before now, God has given me the privilege of being one of those who actually started the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. So, for me to be years after and be here is a great honor indeed. And all I want to say at this time is again to thank those who have made it possible for us to gather here today. There is no way by which we can discount the effort that they have put in to ensure that the publication is not just maintained, but maintained at a level to which all of us are proud. And so I believe that now that we have achieved 40 years, there is nothing that will stop the NWLR from going on for as long as God wants it. And again, we must see the reason for the preservation from the seed that was sown. The seed that the Lord made Chief Gani to sow in 1985 when this publication started. If only one looks back now, one will see that there is no way by which this seed will not germinate into a harvest. May I shock some of you here that when the Nigeria Weekly Law Report started, the lawyers in chambers were some of the marketers of the publication. We will take the books with us as we are going to court, and we will be hawking the books as lawyers, wanting to sell them. And every time we returned the books back, because nobody wanted to buy them. In fact, there was a very prominent senior advocate of Nigeria in court, in my presence, who brought out a copy and flung it like this. This so-called law report will never be in my library. He's of blessed memory. There's no point mentioning his name. He said it will never be in my library. So every time we go back to chambers, Chief will say, go and put them there. They will buy them. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3,
part 4, part 10, part 20. It was, I think, when we got to around part 21 that it became clear to all of them that this thing has come to stay. And that was when they started to now order the back copies, the previous copies. That was when they started doing that. So every time you see NWLR actually going back to say we want to go and publish part 1 again, we want to go and publish part 2 again, it has a history in that scene. That was the way it started. It was a rejected stone at that time, but that rejected stone has become the chief cornerstone now. So that is why I want to thank those who have been here, who have been laboring tirelessly to make the publication to be sustainable. God bless you. And it is the same tenacity with which we have all waited here today. So this tenacity, this resilience is part and parcel of the spirit of the NWLR. And that is what we are demonstrating today. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. On the list of items given to me being used as program of the day, I have the segment for Mr. Nwlr to introduce guests. I don't know if that is still relevant, sir. Are we taking that? Or should we just move on? But while, just before that, may I welcome now to our midst Mr. Rotimi Jacobs, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. That's also an old admiral that has sailed the turbulent and tidal-waved institution called Ganifa Army Chambers. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sikiru. And I want to especially welcome every one of us to this very august occasion. One thing first, we appreciate God for this privilege. It is a privilege to witness this landmark celebration. The NWLR clocking 40 years in our lifetime can only be by the grace of God. And that at this stage, this time in the life of this product and this company, that some of us are privileged to be part of it, we must be very appreciative to God. What I'm here to do is to specially recognize and introduce some of our leaders, managers, teams who are behind the success of the NWLR as of today. Of course, I heard Mr. Wemo Ogun, the SAN, making reference to how it started, long before many of us were privileged to have a peep into the back room. Tonight, I want to specially appreciate, recognize the editorial board of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report, ably led by Mr. Ayo Olanrewaju. Mr. Olanrewaju. Good evening and thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I will not go through the entire membership of the editorial board. Mr. Sikiru will do that. But it is also important for me to recognize the editor. By privilege, I had understanding of journalism, so I know the role of an editor in the life of a publication. So for NWLR, the editor, Mr. Uluwole Kehinde, who also doubles as the chairman of the planning committee for this 40th anniversary. Mr. Kehinde, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. To be gender balanced, there is an Amazon has been part of the editorial board, Until recently, he was the head of the internal members of the editorial board, the NWLR, until she recently had a resignation and is now a member, external member of the board. It is important that I recognize Mrs. Uju Odezugo. Mrs. Odezugo, thank you very much for what you have done and for what you are doing. I also recognize and appreciate other members of the editorial. Oh, yes, I must recognize and appreciate the immediate past managing director of the Nigerian Law Publications, who has been a member of the editorial board for long years. But because of his role as the managing director then, it was not so pronounced. So after his retirement, he is now a full external member of the editorial board, doing great work, both in the board and behind the scene. Please, with a very loud ovation, appreciate Mr. Mojid Ajaho. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Other members of the editorial board I appreciate, Mr. Simon Ovivier and other members. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, you will pardon me. It's a social event, so I can just mention names of people that I can see. Mr. Yinka Olatunji, Mr. Atoja, Mr. Sekeru, Mr. Bam Bam, the only Bam Bam, both here and hereafter. Mr. Bam Bam, the secretary of the editorial board, assisting Mr. Vivier, there's Mrs. Rabiat, Fahimi Marakiyo, Mr. Kamal, Fahimi, Mr. Kazim, Kutei, Mrs. Aminat, Fahimi Eboka, and other members of the editorial board that are present here. Thank you. We want to appreciate you for the great work you are doing. And please permit me to also recognize a member of the management of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd. These are the team who have been managing the organization for a while now, and a part of whatever good things we are celebrating today. This team I have privilege of leading, have other members. Mr. Alaba Debiyi is our manager in charge of procurement and facility management. Mr. Alaba, please can you stand for recognition? Please let me celebrate Mr. Alaba Debiyi. We have the secretary of the management, who is also the head of the production department, Mr. Babatunde Aziz Odumosu. Mr. Odumosu, are you around? Okay, please appreciate Mr. Odumosu. We have a head of our account department, Mr. Sunday Abioye. Mr. Sunday Abioye, thank you very much. And the acting head of the audit department, Mr. Ojo. Mr. Ojo, where are you? Mr. Ojo Adebisi, thank you very much. God bless you. We also have our head of the IT department, Mr. Hosseini Ismail. Mr. Hosseini Ismail, where are you? I'm not surprised. Anywhere you see Mr. Hosseini, you can be sure of who and who you will see around him. God bless you, Mr. Hosseini. God bless you. I also recognize our admin manager, Mr. Patrick Opanachi. Mr. Patrick Opanachi, God bless you. Thank you for all you've been doing. The head of customer service, Mrs. Nwlr Adeleke. Thank you. The head of the legal department and internet editorial members, Mrs. Ojigwe Chidema. Mrs. Chidema, God bless you. And our head of store, the store manager, Alhaji Muidin Kadri. Alhaji Kadri, God bless you. God bless you. And our branch managers across the country. We have branch offices. in 5 out of the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. We have in Abuja, we have in Jos, we have in Kaduna, we have in Enugu, we have in Port Harcourt, we have in Benin, then we have in Ibadan, we have in Akure, we have in Nwlr, and of course we have an office in Lagos, a branch office in Lagos, a sales office apart from the corporate head office. All these branch offices are headed by branch manager, and representing the branch managers tonight is our branch manager from Ibadan. Ibadan is the education capital of the southwest Nigeria. Mr. Musuru Hadidapo. He came all the way from Ibadan to represent the branch managers. Mr. Dapo, thank you very much. Thank you, and say our thank you to all our field generals, the branch managers, for the great work they are doing. And finally, I want to appreciate my ogas, the directors of the company, of the Nigerian Law Publications. And we are privileged this evening to have a good number of our directors in the house. I have the chairman, board of directors, Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, in the house. I know very shortly we need to invite my chairman to speak to us. But please recognize and appreciate with me Mr. Rotimi Obende. Thank you very much for your time, sir. I also recognize our alternate chairman, who is also the acting company secretary, Ms. Mutiat Olatunji. So Olatunji, you're welcome. Thank you very much. I have my directors. I think the event manager deliberately packaged it that the directors sit close to one another. So I have Mrs., in this order of their sitting, Mrs. Aminat Fahemi Eboka, the director of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd. Thank you very much, madam. And then we have Mr. Kazim Kutei, director, Nigerian Law Publications Ltd. Sorry. Then Mr. Kamal Fawahimi, director, and Mrs. Rabiat Fawahimi Morakeyo, also a director of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd. I want to be sure that there is no other director around, so that I will not commit foul. But I know one of our directors was earlier in the day. I do not know whether she's around now. Mrs. Basirat Fawahimi Baku is also a director of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd. So I say thank you very much to all the directors. Now, outside NWLR and NLP, we have partners. Over the years, this set of partners have been helping in the sales and marketing of all our products, most especially the NWLR we have come to celebrate this evening. And these are our agents who sell our products across the country. Our agents are represented there. We have some of our agents that have been with the company for the 40 years that NWLR have existed, and they are still going very strong with us. I can cite some of them here, but they have a chairman, the leader. We used to call him Mazi. Mr. Nathaniel Abrifo. Mr. Nathaniel, good to have you around, Mazi. I can see Mr. Timothy. Mr. Timothy, thank you very much for being here. I see Mr. Idowu Joade. Thank you very much. I see Mr. Felix Ibidiji. You are welcome. Thank you. And I see Mr. Bangboye Alabi. Thank you very much. I see Mr. I see Mr. All right. I see Mr. Alelagba. For people who know that name, Mr. Sunday Abiodun, thank you very, very much. We appreciate your being here. I also see Mr. Chuku. Thank you very much. We appreciate your presence. and every other agent. I'm sorry if I cannot cite you from where I am. All our agents, thank you. We recognize your presence here. We recognize our sister company, the printing company, the Books Industry Nigeria Limited, Mr. Deron Beckley, Operation Manager. Mr. Deron, are you still around? Thank you very much. Mr. Sunday Ajayi, thank you very much. Mr. Mutiu, thank you very much. Mr. Oke, thank you so much. And the two beautiful ladies, please pardon me, I can't pick your name now, but thank you very much. We appreciate your presence. We also appreciate the presence of another sister company, that is Gani Fawaimi Library and Gallery, led by Mr. Kayode. Mr. Kayode, thank you very much for being here. God bless you. God bless you so real good. Before I exit this place, I recognize and appreciate the planning committee for this event. The committee have done great work. The committee led by Mr. Oluwole Kehinde and other members of the committee. Thank you very, very much. Mrs. Rabiat, Mrs. Ojigwe. Mrs. Ojigwe did very well. God bless you. Mrs. Eniola Deleke, wonderful work. Mrs. Nancy Obi, thank you. Mr. Odumosu Babatunde, Mrs. Mutiat, Ms. Mutiat Olayinka, Mr. Yinka Olatunji. I want to believe I cover all members of the planning committee. And of course, I appreciate myself. I'm also a member of the planning committee. So once again, distinguished guests, friends of the house, friends of NWLR, editorial members, past editorial members, ladies and gentlemen, agents and partners of the company, on behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, I want to say thank you very, very much. Thank you. 40 plus 1 is already counting. Let's do it again. God bless you. Enjoy yourself tonight.
Thank you very much. Okay, you both want ever elegant and suave MD, Mr. Oguleye. Please, let me quickly shift something in to share with us, picking it from what the learned son, Mr. Ogunde, said earlier, concerning the man that threw the copy of NWLR on the floor, condemning it. I didn't know of that story until sometimes early 2000. We did a profile on the man. I will still not mention his name. We now took the profile to his office. Sincerely, practically, I saw tears glistering in his eyes. I am sure that day the man regretted not accepting NWLR very early. When I reported back to Chief, that was when Chief now told me the story of when the man threw it on the floor and said, "What is this? I will not buy, I will not use, and I will not cite it in court." But then, before he died, I understood that he was a regular subscriber to NWLR. A great feat for the company. May I invite the chairman of the board of directors for his speech, sir. There will have to be a little pause on that sumptuous soup. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everybody. Let me start from my directors, Mrs. Rabiat, Mrs. Aminat, Mr. Kamal, Mr. Kazi, and our acting company secretary. Let me also appreciate, if it was those days, they would say the founding fathers. So let's appreciate the founding editors, deputy editors, all editorial staff. Let me also appreciate every single person that has contributed to 40 years of this law publication. When you don't know the story, you don't know the story. Some of us don't know the story. The same way that we do not know the story about Nigeria. But as it is today, we are part of an exciting journey, 40 years of celebrating our dad and the founder of NLP. I'll say this, I know that the building block for these 40 years, the hard work that people have put into it. So if you ask me, what's the success story? Number one success story are the people. There are people that have worked for more than 30 years in this publication, true or false. There are people that have worked 15 years. There are people that have worked 5 years. It's not easy to replace people. And so I know that we have that benefit of people and what people can and have been able to do. Once again, I would like to appreciate everyone that has been a part of this success story. They said to us in the office that if you meet your budget, so let's say, for example, they give you a budget of 200 million, and you meet your budget, next year, they will not give you 200 million. They'll give you 400 million. Why am I saying that? We've done 40 years. I also think that the Bible says we should forget the past and we should press forward towards the mark. We've done 40 years. I like the fact when the MD said that we have entered into 40 plus 1. So we have started counting. And I really love it if we all gather here in 10 years' time to celebrate 50 years. In 20 years' time to celebrate 60 years. In 30 years' time to celebrate 70 years. And in 40 years' time to celebrate 80 years. I believe it is doable, and I would like to ask, like I said earlier, please continue to partner with us. Continue to buy our books. Continue to market our books. Like you know, we've added one today, and I do believe that we'll continue to add many more. So please continue to do business with us. And the promise that I can only live with us is, as you do business with us, you will never regret the fact that you are part of this big family. Today should not have been a day, or this time should not have been a day for me to talk, but let me say, let's enjoy this moment, let's celebrate, and let's continue to make Daddy happy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And while we are encouraging all the marketers and all the other business entities to continue partnering with NLP, and like Bam Bam hinted me earlier, who will also say that the management should also, please remember the members of the editorial board, partner them higher so that they continue to do well. Thank you, sir. It is time for presentation of awards. Mr. Ogunleye, sir, are we ready? While we wait for him, let the spoon continue to do his business.
¿Cómo puede ser verdad? Last night I dreamt of San Pedro. Just like I'd never gone, I knew the song. The young girl with eyes like Bethesda. It all seems like yesterday, not far away. Tropical, the island breeze, all of nature wild and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer played, the sun would set so high, ring through my ears and sting my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. I fell in love with San Pedro. Warm wind carried on the sea, he called to me. Te dijo te amo. I prayed that the days would last, they went so fast. Tropical, the island breeze, all of nature wild and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer played, the sun would set so high, ring through my ears and sting my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. I want to be where the sun warms the sky. When it's time for siesta, you can watch them go by. Beautiful faces, no cares in this world, where a girl loves a boy and a boy loves a girl.
Man, I want you to check out this group, okay? Well, hold on 1 second. Put the needle down right here. Check it out. It's a joy, joy to be near you. Won't you hear with me? It's a joy, joy to be near you. I want you here with me. Lady, can't you see just how much you mean to me? Get a thrill each time I'm near you. I get such a rush, crave to feel your tender touch. Magic moment, paradise. Oh, baby, life is too damn short to let you get away. Here to say I need your love. Oh, baby, there's no greater pleasure than you give to me.
DJ, please. Thank you, Mr. DJ. While we are warming up for the presentation of awards, we'll begin to take goodwill messages. May I call on any member of the board of directors to come and kickstart that segment. We're going to take it across the board members, the family members, members of the editorial board, staff of Nigerian Law Publications, the marketers, other partners. Are ready, particularly former members of the editorial board, to be a good opportunity for us to have the Lionel Silk, one of the Lionel Silks in the house, Mr. Rotimi Jacob, to talk to us. It's one of our cargoes, brilliant one too, of course, for that matter. It will be our privilege for you to have you talk to us this evening. Dauzo is there in the house? Yes. He will talk to us too. May I invite Mr. Rotimi Jacobs to please step forward, sir. Thank you very much. It's a privilege for me to stand here today. Whatever I become today, I can only give glory to God and to Chief Ganifa Hime and all my seniors here who put us through the Nigerian Law Publication, particularly the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. Now, I must give my own personal testimony because if I'm just talking, and I know how I started, if I don't give this personal testimony, it will not be enough, and I will not be happy here. Now, when I was employed, I joined the Ganifa Emi Chambers in 1989, and after the service here and all the things, for that 1 year, she was insisting that we must focus on law reporting and the proofreading of Nigerian Weekly Law Report. And I can see Mr. Olatokunbo here, who was the arrowhead, the publisher then, who was very, very critical, trying to put us through and teach us how to report and what is expected of us. For that 1 year, the second year, she was still saying that, don't bother about court. Just focus on this weekly law report. Now, those formative years, I can say categorically that was the year that I can say I become a lawyer, truly, in the true sense of it. Because when I joined, I was not a brilliant student. I was not in the front runner in my school. But by the time we spent these 2 years in Ghani Chambers, we became a different person. And I will give you one example. The guy who was leading us in UI, who were before Justice Onalaja in Ikeja, and I had an application he had an application for injunction. And in those days, if you want to appear before a judge, you must be very strong. And because the judge will be asking you questions upon questions, and not now that your submission has covered everything. So then the guy was leading us in UI, who was my classmate, was in that court. And the court asked him, have you read the Otoye and Saraki? The man said, I have not read it. He said, go and read it before you move your application. Now it came to my own turn. And this, my friend, who was leading us in the university came, and I wanted to move an application for writ of summons to be renewed, the lifespan of writ of summons. And as I tried to move it, he just said, a writ that has expired, you can't read this writ, you can't renew it. I said, I will renew it, my lord. Justice Onalaja said, no, you cannot. Any writ that is dead, it can never be brought to life again. I said, I will convince my lord that the authority will permit me to do so. And then this case in part 103, Pamote and yes. So, and he said, no, you will not read. All the seniors that were in court were saying, please sit down, sit down, go get the hint from this lordship. So by the time I read the Supreme Court decision, and the judge said, you see, because of my friend, Ganifa and me, I'm going to grant this application. So that is to tell you that the kind of the background we came from. Today, to God be the glory, that foundation we had. And I thank Nigerian Law Publication, particularly Mr. Mojid Ajao. Two of my children passed through him. I said, go and do your youth service in Nigerian Law Publication so that you will be able to read weekly law report. So my first daughter passed through that place and read weekly law report for 1 year. So when she went to England to do her master's, they put her on the editorial board of university and had a distinction there, and they gave her automatic employment then when she was in that university because of what she went through in the Nigerian Law Publication. My son also passed through the same system. So I thank you all. This is my home. This is where we started. This is how we grew up. This is the sacrifice. In those days, chief is not, it is not who born you that qualify you to work in that place. There are some chambers in those days that if you are not the son of a judge, you can't go there, or son of somebody who can bring brief. But the consideration of Chief Ganifawa in me is that, are you going to contribute? Are you going to make sacrifice? Are you going to be useful? Will you be able to cope? That is the consideration. And I thank Ayo Olarewaju, who brought me forward also on it, on the weekly law report. And I can also proudly say that I'm also at least I have published 2 books now that probably you have seen. So thank you very much. I love all of you, and I love the work you are doing. Weekly law report will always be there. It has been there, and God has established it. And the wisdom that God has given to Chief to sustain this project, that wisdom will continue to grow and grow every year. Thank you very much. Then the online publication. I must also acknowledge that in the last 2 years, you have made a tremendous improvement on the online publication. So now you can still sit in the court, get all your authorities, and use it to canvass your argument in court. So the online publication, if you don't have, you are missing a lot. So it is not only the hard copy, please get the online. Thank you very much. That is Mr. Rotimi Jacobs. Still very strong outside there. Those of us in litigation know him very well. But tracing the point of Mr. Rotimi Jacobs about the leverage you get, an opportunity you get in Ghanaian Family Chambers, I was called to the bar on the 3rd of March of a particular year. On the 5th, I was at the Supreme Court. I later understood that the only place it can happen is from Ghanaian Family Chambers. I'm going to court for the first time after your call to the bar. They sent me to the Supreme Court. Thank you. That's the uniqueness of, that was the uniqueness of Ghanaian Family Chambers. Mr. Uzo, I'll call people if you don't want to come out. While we are waiting, come and talk to us.
Mine is also a testimony. The Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. I came into the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports in 1995. Before I was called to bar, when I did my office attachment, law office attachment, before called to bar, Mr. Mojid Ajao had already interviewed me. Me and Mr. Kayoduni of the blessed memory. He felt that we may have 1 or 2 things to add. So we got our call to bar as editors already. We were proofreading, yes. It was thereafter we were also interviewed by the deputy head of chambers then, Mr. Rotimi Jacob, SAN. We started proofreading. At a point I said to Mr. Jacob, won't you be sending me to court? He said, look, you don't know what I'm doing for you. Keep proofreading. I proofread for 6 months before Mr. Jacob sent me to court once. And he sent me to somewhat cantankerous judge. So I don't want to mention his name, though he's retired. I appeared in court. And the man just saw my file. He didn't know I was just 6 months. There was a very turbulent argument they were making in court. He said, yes, Ganifo Eme lawyer has entered here. Let us hear from him. Hey, Ganifo Eme lawyer, 6 months, has entered here. Cantankerous judge. But it so happened that it was a case I just proofread the previous day. The principles there, that was what they were discussing. And it was so simple. When can you say an appeal has been entered? That was what was on the table. Because it was an issue of stay of proceedings. He said, has your appeal been entered? The lawyer didn't quite understand. He said, my lord, we have appealed. We have appealed. He said, has it been entered? The guy didn't understand it. So as I just entered, he said, Ganifo Eme lawyer has entered. Let us know from their, because they are law reporters. He called me up, as young as I was, but he felt that being from Ganifo Eme, I must be old, whether I like it or not. So I started lecturing them there and then, immediately, on what entry of appeal is. He said, did you hear him? I said, actually, in my mind, I said, so Mr. Jacob was actually doing me a favor. So that is how it is. We worked tirelessly. And I'm sure that you people are still working tirelessly. Because when you go through the law report, you know that the people there, they are still working tirelessly. When you compare what you produce with what others produce as their own law reports, you will not but come to the conclusion that the Nigerian Weekly Law Report is the law report. Sometimes some people, like it was said here that there should be a regulation. Because you see some law report, they will be reporting the argument of counsel. You see issues for determination. They will say in the issues for determination whether whether this appeal should be granted by the court. What type of issue for determination is that? And it is in a law report. So the way people look at it now, oh, maybe if I enter it, I will make name or I make money. There should be regulation that should be guiding this aspect of our practice. I want to thank Mr. Ayolare Wajutu Because before I was made a reporter. Mr. Olatokunbo was called by Chief Gani Fawemi from outside to come and test us. We were three he tested, including, okay, let me not mention names. We were given three reports. We were not to write our names on any of them. We reported, Chief gave them to Mr. Ayo. And he went, did the editing, and came back, and brought my three reports, and wrote that the three of those reports should go into the next part. And that was how I started reporting, not just proofreading. So I feel that whatever we are today, we started it from Nigerian Weekly Law Report. What will I say? Continue the good work. That is my advice. In those days, Chief will say, if you are leaving the office by 6 o'clock, he will say, who is that 6 o'clock lawyer going? Who is that person? Who is that 6 o'clock lawyer? And I still believe that that is what you people are doing today. Otherwise, the quality of your reports wouldn't have been what it is. So we keep asking, who is that 6 o'clock editor going? Who is that 6 o'clock proofreader going? Who is he? So I want to thank you immensely. I want to thank you immensely. Chief Moses Adagusu, one of his reports too. He's the one that his artwork was the first one I read. Yes, all these things are just coming from my listening because I still take Nigerian Weekly Law Report as my own baby. You can see him that I'm flying the color. Yes. That is what it is now. So thank you everybody for giving me this opportunity to stand before you. May God continue to bless and keep Nigerian Weekly Law Report.
I hope we all know that thousands better have a current member of the board. And then I think Mr. Ozo forgot to say that when it's 1 minute to 6, the telephone will ring. Sadidi, lock the gate. That was the practice in Ghana Chambers. The gate will be locked. You cannot go home. And when you are late, sir, the gate will be locked. You will sign attendance. I'll put the time of resumption. May I have Mr. Ayola Raji to please come forward and give us a brief speech.
Good evening, everybody. I'm not going to give a speech. We have been giving speeches this morning. We are in a relaxed atmosphere now. And I really want to say a few things. You know, when you see people that are trained by chief gathered and they talk about their experiences, then you understand. You will understand why the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports lasted 40 years. You see, when people talk like about Chief Gani Fawemi, I've had one or two people ask me, are you people exaggerating? Or is it possible for one man to be this many persons that everybody is talking about? So I want to seize the opportunity of today to say a few things. You see, wherever you see people that work in Ganifa Emi chambers gathered, even if they are 100, because more than 100 lawyers were trained by Chief, each of them would tell you a story about himself or herself and Chief, and none of the stories will be the same. You have different stories. Chief was a legend. And I tell my team, when I tell my team on the editorial board what we were experiencing, especially those that didn't know Chief Ganifa Emi, they think that we exaggerate. Let me give you a story of how I came to know Chief Ganifa Emi. I don't know whether I've said the story before, but this might be an opportunity. It started from the first day that I started working there. Just like Mr. Ogunde said, your first experience starts from the first day. When I finished from the law school in 1987 set, we had our exam in July, and then it took about 2 months before the results came out. So you are always waiting for the results to come out before you know what is the next step that you are going to take. So when our results came out in September, I passed, and then I started looking for work. In those days, Chief used to advertise in the newspapers for lawyers. So I was taking my CVs to different offices. I was living in Ikeja. And then I happened to see an advertisement in the paper, Chief advertising for lawyers. So I went there. I remember very well. It was a Thursday. No, it was a Wednesday. Can't forget such day. It was a Wednesday. And you see, when you went to Ganifa Emi's chambers for interview or to do something, the first test that is given to you before you even see Chief, to test your tenacity, to test your ability to be patient, to sit and wait. And so they put us in the reception downstairs, and we waited there. We were asked to report at 9 a.m. I duly reported before 9. I think about 7 of us came for, we came to submit our applications. My thought was submit this application, and then I go home, they call me back, maybe for an interview, or I'll get a feedback. But when I got to the office, I submitted my application. I said, please, when do I expect it? He said, go and sit down. To sit down, I wasn't even properly dressed, or because I wasn't working. And I sat down from 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 noon, 5 p.m. By 1 p.m., I think one of us had left. Said, I can't, even if they want to take me in this kind of place, I can't work in this kind of place. By 4 p.m., another person had left. By 7 p.m., they called us. And I can't forget because I had a dog then, and I left the dog at home. And as I was suffering there, I was thinking about the poor dog at home who had not fed. I was just to drop an application and go back. They said they should come and give us some paper to write some things that at 7 p.m. Somebody was asking if they start writing. And you see lawyers moving up and down, very busy chambers. The lights were on fully, everywhere was light, and if you don't go out of Ganifa Emi's chambers, you will not know that it was dark. Everybody was there moving around, up and down, running about. Chief was shouting everywhere. We could hear the voices. So they gave us the papers, and we just wrote some things that they gave to us. And they said we have to see Chief. He wants to have some words with us after they went. That was the first time I saw Chief Ganifa Emi in my life. So when Mr. Rotimi Jacobs, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, was saying that you don't need to know anybody. Chief didn't know me, I didn't know him. Everybody that came that day, we didn't know him. So, then he started asking us, but you said that you have a first degree in this, how can you make this type of mistake? But he was looking at, he was watching us. That Wednesday was the 21st of October, 1987. The following day, Thursday, was the day we were supposed to be called to the bar on the 22nd of October. At that time, there was no cell phone. My father had come from Nwlr for my call to the bar on Thursday. So I knew where he was, the hotel he was staying. My father had arrived in the afternoon, and he was waiting for me to come and give him the invitation card. They couldn't see me. They didn't know where I was. 10 p.m., I was in Ganifa and Miss Chambers. So by the time we finished, I think only about 4 of us were left out of 9. And after we finished, then we should go and sit down again. To cut a long story short, around almost to 11, they came and gave us appointment letter. And the appointment letter said, come and start tomorrow. This was on the 21st of October, 1987. I said, I'm sorry, sir. Tomorrow, they are going to call us to the bar. Oh, okay. Come and start day after tomorrow, Friday. When you are called to the bar, the following day you have to go and register at the Supreme Court on Friday. Said, come and start on Saturday. 23rd. To be honest with you, no joke. Anybody that talks about chief, you can't lie. We are saying the truth. I started on the 23rd of October, 1987, on Saturday. At the end of the month, there is no way you would think that if somebody gives you an employment towards the end of the month, it was proper that it's normal to come and start on the 1st of the following month, so that records will be clean. And so I started on Saturday. At the end of the month, they paid me 7 days' salary. They calculated the 7 days and gave it to me. Now, going back to what I said, my father was sweating in the hotel. Where is the boy that we have come for call to bar the following day? Didn't know about the program, didn't have the IV cards. But by the time I got to his hotel, 11:30 p.m., once I showed the letter of employment, all the anger, because once I entered, he was already shouting, have you been? Why did you get? I was waiting, and I said, I just tendered the letter. That's where I'm missing. Look at it. They are going to go to Ganifa with me. That's a very, God has answered your prayer. That's a very good place for you to start. And that is how I started. Now, talk about closing the gates. In Ganifa and me chambers, because everybody in the chambers was working on the Nigerian Weekly Law reports. There was no difference between working in NLP and the only staff of NLP were in Lagos. They were in marketing. So everybody in Ganifa and Miss Chambers were working in the Nigerian Weekly Law report. So we all had the same experiences. You only knew the time to come to work. You don't know when you are going to close. And every step that you take, probably chief is watching you and taking note of that. I remember one of the guys that we were taking together, that we started working together. We were working every day, including Saturdays and Sundays. Chief will not tell you to come on Sunday, but when you are there on Saturday, he will quickly tell us, there's one important case on Monday or Tuesday we have to prepare. They will start writing names. They'll get a list of some lawyers that should be there. And on Sundays, you come in around 2 p.m. because they allow those who go to the church to go to church. But once you resume at 2 p.m., there's also no time to close. You are there till 8, 9, at times 10 o'clock. And when you leave at 10 o'clock, it's not an excuse that you left so late on Sunday that you must not come to work before 8 o'clock the following day. People on my team, they know my attitude to time. Chief is one of those that taught us about time. I don't joke with time, and they know it. Because we must, the resumption time is a given. When you are late, they serve letters of dismissal at the gate. When you are at the gate like this, the gate has been locked. They will be writing the letters inside. For those who come late, they will come and give it to you at the gate. You know. But one thing but with all the experiences that we talk about, we suffered, but we turned out to be in a positive way. There is none of us, like the experiences we go to see, you see them smiling now, laughing. We have a group that we call GAFCA, the Ganifa Emi Chambers Alumni. When everybody is talking about their experiences, it's like somebody who has gone on a roller coaster, shouting, and when they come out smiling. You will know the experiences that they have gone through. So, what's the name of the guy? I can't recollect now. We started together, and for the first 6 months, we were coming to work every day, including Sunday. So he called me aside one day. Oh, I remember Eric Anunobi. He said, look, Ayo, can we go and tell Chief, when are we going to stop coming to work on Sunday? You're not talking about not coming to work on Saturday. He said, when are we going to stop working on Sunday? Because for the first 6 months, we are working every day, including Sunday. So I said, go and tell Chief yourself. Well, but the long and short of it is that I think Chief himself was taking note of this. Because anytime there are serious assignments to be done in the office, Chief will constitute a team. While some of us showed some seriousness and Chief saw that, there were some other people too. They were running away from work. Lawyers, they would quickly slip away before Chief notices they were not around. Oh, where is that boy? They say, he has gone, he has gone. Chief was taking note of that. And anytime there's any serious work for us to do assignment, call all those people that knew they were serious and, you know, he would entrust us with the assignments. In fact, one of the principles that Chief used to share with us was that when you want somebody to do a job for you properly, give it to somebody that is busy. Because by the time Chief gives you one job to be doing, which is urgent, another urgent job will just come. There's another urgent job that has come. But we're already working on one, Chief. We have not finished it. Don't worry, just come. And he'll pile on the work. And I tell people that is one of the reasons why we're able to continue Nigerian Weekly Law. Because we face pressure cooker environment every week. Almost 200 pages every week. But before we finish one, we're already preparing for the next one. And people ask, where do you get the time for this? I said, we have been properly trained. We have been properly cooked by Chief. So it is due to Chief's training of some of the people that we met there ourselves, and the training that we continue to give those that come before us. And I'm very happy to say, and the editorial board team, we have taken in Chief's mission and the vision for the NWLR, and that is why we continue to give our best. Like I said, it's not been easy, but with the cooperation of everybody on the editorial board, which I acknowledge and I appreciate a lot. When we do, when on occasions like this, the glory, the encomiums is for all of us as a team. So today, I congratulate us, all of us, for all the good job and all the efforts that we have been putting in. I only want to enjoin us to continue in the spirit and the hard work that we have been putting in. And that applies not only to the editorial board, but to the production section of the NWLR, and as well as the management of the company. Last week when we were doing the press conference, and somebody asked us, what is the magic behind the continuation of the report? I said, well, I don't know about magic, but I can tell you one or two things that we do here. And I gave an example that since Chief died, nobody has resigned from the organization, from the editorial board, from the production people. When you come there, the same people are growing old there. I'm having white hair here. Go to the production section, you see Tina, who has been there for 25 years. You see Love, who have been there for not less than 20 years. You see, so because we have imbibed Chief's vision, and that's what has kept it, and that's what I want to appeal to us to continue. I thank you. I thank everybody here today. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Fond memories. The management team has hinted me that they do not want Mr. Rotimi Jacob to miss some of the vital event that has happened today before his arrival, that I'm to inform you of the latest book in town, the Nigerian Case Law Dictionary, NCLD. I guess they have packaged your copy. Well, while they are doing the packaging, message delivered, Mr. Moses Adagozu. Sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Moses Adagosu. A lot of people in the house, they know the name, but they've not seen the person. Not less than 10 people acknowledge that we know Moses Adagosu, but we've not seen him. So this is Moses Adagosu. I'm happy to be here. I'm based in Abuja, but I've made every effort to be here today because of my respect for Chief and his mission and vision. I joined Chambers on the same day with Rotimi Jacobs, SAN, and 10 other lawyers. We first came here as coppers. And I remember what they told us. We came in November 1989. Then our results, law school results, were not released. And we were told that if the results comes out and we do not pass, we shouldn't come. We were accepted as coppers, agreed, but we're expecting law school results. So I think about 40 or so of us that came, when the result came up, I think 2 or 3 who could not make the results left. So we continued, about 12 of us. Just 2 months into service here, I think 2 couldn't cope, so they left. So our number shrinks to 8, including Rotimi Jacobs is here, including Zacchaeus, Professor Zacchaeus Adango, is also an SAN, and Kevin, who was here, and others. Joseph Ote of blessed memory. Now, one thing instructive and which has been acknowledged by everybody is that to work in Chief's chambers, you don't need a godfather. You just need to get there yourself. Now, 6 months, 7 months into service here, for some of us, including myself, Rotimi Jacobs, SN, and others, Chief did what was very strange. Chief offered us appointment letters 6 months into service here. I've never seen that kind of thing. We were employed. I think the salary then was, I think, either 1,200 exactly. And then as youth corpers, our NYC allowance was 250 naira. So when we were collecting that kind of money from the law, we started seeing money, big money. And for me, what I did was, the salary I was collecting, I gave my mother to keep so that when I finish youth service, I'll marry. By the time I finished youth service, my mom had up to 4,000 naira. That 4,000 naira was enough for bride price and wedding and everything. That was why I was able to marry as early as 1991. So I remember Chief for that. And because of that, I stand here, I already have 3 or 4 grandchildren already. You know, and so what do I say? I want to say that what Chief started, I see that it cannot end. People, the right people have been there, and the right people will continue to be there. This publication will outlive all of us. I believe in that. Chief in his team had people. When we hear Mojidi, you know that work has started. And that reminds me of another hard-working hand, Mr. Agu Okorafor. May his soul rest in peace. Mr. Agu Okorafor was just walk and walk and walk. Those of you who know Mr. Okorafor will bear testimony. Anytime you call him, he pick. And he's always sending reminders. You report. So it has been, for me, once I started there, as I left the chambers, I only left for a bigger appointment. And since then, I've been leaving one appointment to the other. And I want to say here today that although some of us are retired, I just retired recently upon reaching 60 years, I think it's now that I really have time to rededicate to Nigerian Law Report. I think I have more time now to work for Nigerian Law Report than ever, because I believe in the mission, I believe in the cause. I want to charge all of you. The victory, the success recorded is for all. And it is teamwork that has been the secret. Continue to work together with common objective. And this publication will outlive all of us. I want to thank Mr. Raji, Mr. Kehinde, and others. Because I remember during those early days, Mr. Raji was the one directly supervising me. And I know he would just come to work with water. Mr. Olatokunbo doesn't eat in the office. He just brings water. He will drink water until 7, 8 he goes. And banana. And granite at highest. I can't remember seeing Olatokunbo eat real food. It's only water, banana, and granite. No, I used to wonder sometimes. Once he's coming back, you see one white jerry can of water, one keg, white. He carries it. And Mojid, we call him Mojidi, he's there, he's tired but not tired. I understand he's fully on the editorial board. So I will continue to pray, and we'll continue to look at the legacies, the uprightness, determination, courage, and hard work. And with all of this, the sky can only be your beginning. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Thank you. That is Mose, as fondly called by Mr. Olatokunbo, the youngest grandfather that I know. The MD, sir, are we ready for the presentation of the awards? DJ, can we have some music? Thank you.
let you know my heart longs to hold you so. Passion burns inside my mind. You're my fantasy. No other love can set me free. Glad to know that you're all mine, mine. Sailing through the night, I find the same pleasures. Use the stars for like a moon so full of love. Nothing takes the place of romance or champagne. But all we need is you and me, baby. Some joy, joy to be in you. I want you here with me.
Let me know. Let me know. Me or you, they know my story. From old dog studio, I be hustle to work. Me to Eleba, me and City. From old dog studio, we been hustle to work. Me to Eleba, my people dead, my people suffer. Them they pray for blessing. Me to Eleba, my people dead. Them they pray for blessing, for better living. Kilo dale, aye ole tonya o, aye oni dobu, adura lo le she o, call on daddy, adura agba o, tishu eni badele, afowo boja. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thinking of life. Oh, I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thinking of life. I can't explain. I can't explain.
Here I am, stop where you stand. What you need is love. I've gone through. And don't fight the feeling, just keep on dealing. Everybody keep on moving, 'cause I know we can get it over. So baby, give it all you got. Let's keep rising to the top. Give it all you got. And we won't let nobody stop us. Give it all you got. And just keep trying, yeah. Give it all you got. Oh, baby. Give it all you got. Yeah. Girl, I've been watching you from so far across the floor now, baby. That's nothing new. I've watched you so many times before now, baby. I see that look in your eyes, and what it's telling me. And you know, ooh, girl, that I'm not shy. I'm glad you picked up on my telepathy now, baby. You know your name. I wanna shake you down. Well, I can give you all the loving you need. I'm gonna love you. Come on, let me take you down. Oh, baby, we'll go all the way to heaven. I've been missing you, and the way you make me feel inside. What can I do? I can tell you got your pride now, baby. Come to me, well, let me ease your mind. Oh, babe, I got the remedy. Yes, I do. Now give me just a little time. I wanna shake you down. I wanna rock you down. You're my source of inspiration. Everything I have to say. You're the sunshine in my morning. You're the light along the way. And I'm giving you the warning. Coming straight with no delay. And if that's not enough, then there's nothing left to say. But it's sure gonna be rough. 'Cause love ain't no holiday. Ain't no holiday. Ain't no holiday. Ain't no holiday. You're the cherry on my Sunday, the leader of my team, and you sure can cool me off, girl, like a never-ending stream. You're the one I always think about whenever I feel down, and there ain't no way to tell you how I love having you around. And if that's not enough, then there's nothing left to say. But it's sure gonna be rough, 'cause love ain't no holiday. You must understand, the touch of your hand makes my pulse react. That it's only the thrill of boy meeting girl opposites attract. It's physical, only logical. You must try to ignore that it means more than that. Oh, what's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? It may seem to you that I'm acting confused when you're close to me. If I tend to look dazed, I read it someplace. I've got cause to be. There's a name for it. There's a phrase that fits. But whatever the reason, you do it for me. Oh, what's love
Doro mi, baby. Doro mi, doro. Kilo de, why you know they call me? Kilo de, baby. Kilo de, doro. I dey give you signal. Doro mi. Why you know they see me? Doro mi. I give you green light to fire. Doro mi, doro. I'm a kilo babu. Doro mi. May you know they fumble. Doro mi. I go shoot my shots, yo, Joro. So Doro, baby, take my number. Take my number. You know you can call me later. Call me later. Me, I want to be your lover. Be your lover. Oh, baby, call me later. Call me later.
Sabi girl no dey too like talk. Animals dey in human form. Body man nobody like work, but you must hustle if you want job. You no finish they won't fight us. If them they run them no fit catch up. I know they form say I too righteous. No con they form say you too like us. Me no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, oh yeah, what they want telling me. Good enough, my fantasy. They want to check if my daddy no wrong. But it rush, well, it be much. Now gotta make my daddy the rush. The kind money we touch, yeah. It rush, well, it be much. No be hype, everybody they crush. There's no darling with us. I dey go Ghana, you never thought you dey from Papa. Which kind money we never see before? Go sell me, got me feeling I'm the one. Ajay, I never take my cake away. Ajay, you can't count my grace. I just stay my lane. Me no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, oh yeah, what they want telling me. Good enough, my fantasy. They want to check if my daddy no wrong.
Baby, I did know. Money on my mind. Care what they yarning about me in particular. Call me. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know I'm chasing for me. Ololola the mango molo. Rokota edition molo. If you want to let you come alone, need to find anybody na money I want. But they hear what the people they do. Want to get a shakeleti love. See love and I want to get another one. I go take and do it in I love. Waiting you love. Love you waiting I love. Waiting I love. I go do well with all my heart. Go be vodka. Mr. Money Changer. But when I know the waste time. Mr. Money Changer. Just carry on, baby, no time. Bad boy day, me I dey fine. And at the same time, me I dey high. Put the top, stand out, calm down, you go dey fine. Like wine, no decline. Sick about it, extraordinary things. Show me love, I go show you more. Go shake, ọmọ yìí ló dé já ṣe délé. Mo fọ́ fáyé, yeah. Ọlá ni màá gbọ́ mọ́ lọ. Ọ̀rọ̀ ìdí ṣọmọ lọ. Ẹ̀fí wọ́n sílẹ̀ jẹ́ kó máa lọ. Find anybody na money I want. Ọ̀dẹ̀ yẹ wọ́n ti bí ẹgbẹ́. Tìkì àṣàkẹ́lẹ́ ti gbé.
Thank you, DJ. Please, I've been directed to invite all members of the editorial board to come up on the platform here for group photograph. All members of the editorial board. Please, so that we won't forget again and leave here without doing it. Quickly, please. We will do that and then go back to your food. Current members of the editorial board. We can allow the former members to continue enjoying their meal. All members of the editorial board, please, quickly.
Someone breaks your heart and then it says goodbye. So you say that you'll never love another. Tired of playing games and that's the reason why.
Can we please move backward? Let's use the platform so that we can.
There's a certain feeling that we both agree. And this time that we both love. 'Cause you don't ever try and baby, you may never see. I've got the Midas touch. Everything I touch turns to gold. Yeah, darling. I've got the Midas touch. Let me touch your body and your soul.
Thank you.
I wanna make you sure, make we know the fight. I don't want to sleep alone. Wanna hold you tight, but I pull my eye. But I'll be alright.
Please, there's opportunity for you to go to the 360 booth for personal photographs. You have opportunity to go to the 350 booth for personal photographs.
I'll be talking to myself, and I know you even notice. She got me feeling like a zombie, and she dey shoot like Chuck Norris. The way she put that body down, you got me falling truly. I just touched down. When I see you now, serving on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you sure,
Hello, pastor, they be for my father, na father. See me, I don't busy my call. I won't focus on you, on God.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Now we'll be going into the presentation of awards now. There are a series of them, different categories. We'll be starting off with the marketers, agents. I'll be corrected. The awards are for our agents. This is in no particular order, but as my hand directs. West Lob Services. Representative of West Lob Services to please come forward. West Lob Services. While we wait for West Lob Services, may I call Mr. Jude H. Chukwu. Jude H. Chukwu. Samuel and Deborah. Samuel and Deborah. Or should I say Deborah? Deborah. If Deborah no here, Deborah fee here. Gasali Nuruddin. Gasali Nuruddin. Now don't shop our food, don't go. Nathaniel Abrifo. I think that's a Mr. Nathaniel Abrifo. Is he in the house? You are most welcome, sir. Come forward.
Mazi, thank you very much. On behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, we present this award for excellence to you in recognition of your outstanding contribution to the company and most especially to the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. Thank you very much, sir.
It's worthy of note that some of these personalities have been partnering Nigerian Law Publications for upward of 30 years. Daniel Godwin. Daniel Godwin. Mr. Sunday Abiodun.
So on behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, we present this award of excellence to you, Mr. Sunday Abiodun Alelagba, in recognition of your outstanding contribution to the success of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, and especially the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. James Olufemi. James Olufemi. I understand Mr. Charles Shuku is around. Charles Shuku, are you here with us?
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles Nwachuku. We appreciate your contribution to the success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report over the years. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Bangboye Alaba. Bangboye Alaba. I have it on good authority that you are here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bangboye. We appreciate you. We appreciate you so much. Mr. Bangboye has been quite supportive while he was in the service of the Lagos State High Court, and then later when he became an agent with the Nigerian Law Publications. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Mutiu Ifekoya. Mutiu Ifekoya.
Vale. Thank you, Mr. Motiu Ifekoya. On behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, I present this award to you in recognition of your outstanding contribution to the success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Idowu Ojuade. Idowu Ojuade.
Mr. Heidi, thank you very much. On behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Limited, the publishers of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report, present this award of excellence to you in recognition of your contribution, very outstanding contribution to the growth and success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. Thank you very much, sir.
Congratulations, sir. Timothy Owolabi. Sir Timothy Owolabi.
Mr. Timothy Owolabi, aka Rotimi Jacobs. Thank you very much on behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Limited, the publishers of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. We present this award of excellence to you in recognition of your contribution, very outstanding contribution to the Nigerian Weekly Law Report success. God bless you, sir.
Congratulations, Mr. Timothy. Ogunfusi Felix Ibideji. Ogunfusi Felix Ibideji.
Mr. Felix, you are welcome, sir. Thank you. Mr. Felix is one of our best agents nationwide. In Lagos, I think Mr. Felix is number 2 in Lagos, behind Mr. Sunday Abiodun Alelagba. Thank you very much. On behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Limited, I present this award of excellence to you in recognition of your contribution, the outstanding contribution you've made to the success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. Thank you very much, sir.
That was a great testimonial, Mr. Agundeji. Congratulations, sir. Mr. Monday Ojo. Monday Ojo. Mr. Bode Ajibode. Bode Ajibode. Then we move on to Cognos Nigeria Limited. Representative of Cognos Nigeria Limited, Basoba Ventures. Do we have representative of Basoba Ventures? Basoba Ventures. Taju Oyewole. Mr. Taju Oyewole. Anima Shaun Adebola. Anima Shaun Adebola. Next award is for Anthony Ebe. Anthony Ebe. Well, for the agents, we are done. I guess arrangement will be made on to pass the plaque to the recipients. Quickly, we'll be moving on to the staff. DJ, while we tidy our house, DJ, some music, please.
I know fit fast, I don't feel to pass my power. I roll up my shawarma, I dey for Kwakwalata. I enter from my butcher go Kwakwalata. Money motor casu face, I want. I know fit fast, I me fit don't pass my power. I roll up my shawarma, I dey for Kwakwalata. Too many things I don't no. No finish you, no finish you. Man no fit tire, every day I'm on the road. No limit you, no limit you. Hey, this now so good. You turn down for you, many things we can do. Tori, I'm into you. You wire for you. Tonight I'll be dancing at the bed away. You la. Give me your hand and shoulder. To see shoulder get up. Blessings for your head up. Jola balaba. Give me your hand and shoulder. But I know go get us. Make I go locate us. Jola balaba. Give me your hand and shoulder. To see shoulder get up. Blessings for your head up. Jola balaba. Give me your hand and shoulder. But I know go get us. Make I go locate us. I'm like Vuvuzela, no one can do you better. You body follow from me, why now go shorty. Love the energy tonight. Way good day my side, but now you day my mind. You don't show this now so you done down for many things we can do. Tori, I'm into you. You wire for you tonight. I've been acting as a fan away.
Olatokunbo Asake.
I know they send that they job my life. 100% we dig bad love. I want you to work for my struggle, love.
Thank you, DJ. Cut it. Thank you. The first category that I will be calling the award for the staff would be for those who are putting meritorious 10 years into the service of the Nigerian Law Publications. The first one that reaches my hand is Mr. Kamal Fawahimi. Does that have to do with providence or destiny that you are the first person I called? And it was my hand that directed me. Both. Congratulations.
Mr. Kamal Fawahimi, on behalf of the management of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, I want to appreciate you for your contributions to the success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. As a member of the editorial board, over 10 years of meritorious service. The Lord continue to bless you.
Amen. Thank you. In quick succession, may I invite Aminat Eboka. I guess that's Fawahimi too. Aminat, I'm right. Aminat Fawahimi Eboka. I'm proud to put Fawahimi before that name.
Mrs. Aminat Fawahimi Eboka, thank you very much for your contributions, outstanding contributions to the growth of the Nigerian Weekly Law Report. Over 10 years of your efforts. We appreciate you. God bless you, ma. Thank you very much.
Amalisa Lujanu, congratulations. For those who know, Mustafa O. Nuruddin.
Usha, Mr. Mustafa Nuruddin, on behalf of the management of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, I appreciate you So we present this with gratitude in recognition of your 10 years meritorious service to the company. God bless you, sir. Usha. I'm very happy for you too. Thank you.
One thing I always say for Mr. Mustafa is always cheerful. See him early in the morning. The smile is there, always. Congratulations. The category for those that have put 11 years meritorious services to Nigerian Law Publications, Mr. Johnson Tokumbo.
Pastor Tokumbo Johnson. Mr. Johnson is our audit department. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Tokumbo. On behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, with gratitude and in recognition of your 11 years meritorious service to the company. God bless you, sir.
The MD is yet to inform me, but I am sure the envelope will still follow. It will follow, it's been confirmed. Mr. Adeniji Kazim.
Mr. Kazim. Mr. Kazim, from his day one in NLP, has been driving MDs. You will also become MD. On behalf of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, we present this to you with gratitude and in recognition of 11 years of meritorious service to the company. Thank you, Mr. Kazim. Thank you.
I know that my MD is not only an accountant or marketer, he's also a pastor. He has divine calling. That prayer, I say amen. Peter Victor.
Mr. Victor, congratulations. On behalf of the management of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, we present this to you with gratitude and in recognition of your 11 years meritorious service to the company. Keep doing what you are doing. God bless you.
The dozen years category, 12 years. I have the honor to call Kekere-Ekun Abigail. Aha. She's one of us. Vibrant lady. Be coming forward, Mr. Kazim Kuteyi. Ọmọlógún, yọ ẹ wá gbà láti ẹ náà la. Yes, yeah, no, MD Alaba. Mr. Sunday, that is an order from the MD. Please do it full. Thank you. I know once Kazim get his own, I will get my own. 13 years, meritorious service, Yusuf Fawahimi. Ably represented by his loving sister, our Aminat. Still in that category, Mrs. Ojigwe Shidima, a very tireless lady who is always ready to serve. Mrs. Ojigwe, she must be busy doing some things for us somewhere. Yes, she's busy, it's acknowledged. We move on to 14 years. Bamidele Adewumi, a.k.a. Bam Bam. Okay, I don't know. Well, may I orally apply to correct it that Mr. Adewumi has put in 18 years meritorious service? 19. That is Bam Bam, our Bam Bam. And equal will still sit this evening. Mrs. Ojigo is here. Congratulations, man.
I must take the mic for Mrs. Ojigwe. Mrs. Ojigwe is an enigma. Very strong woman, very committed, very dedicated, very exemplary. Thank you very much for what you are doing. God bless you, ma.
We move on to 15 years category. I call Vincent Obande. Vincent Obande. I'm sure he too must be busy somewhere. If he's not here, our staffs are busy. They are busy today. Mr. Kodri Muhyiddin. Have any challenge at the marketing office in Lagos, call Mr. Muhyiddin any time, any day. He will take my call. Ojetoye Phillips. Ojetoye Phillips.
I especially need to speak now, not just because Mr. Philip has been very, very dedicated. This will be the last official appearance of Mr. Philip. He's moving on from NLP to higher opportunities that he has. So we thank you for the 15 years of your meritorious service to the company, and we wish you well in your future endeavor. It is well with you. God bless you.
I attest to the quality of Mr. Ojetoye. Ever regular face, NLP, and is ready to attend and assist you any day. Adebisi Ojo. I move on to those that are put in 16 years of service. Okpanashi Patrick. Okpanashi Patrick. Aha, I call him the decent part. A great guy. Helena Obim Hiyo. Obim Hiye. Helena. Don't find me for murdering the name if I did. Helena, congratulations. One of our old hands. Dutiful too. Dorcas Ogini. One of us, one of us. At the production department. Consistent too. Congratulations. "70 years, Christy Owolabi. It's Christy Owolabi, congratulations now. Our production department people. They're part of the backbone of the editorial board. Paulina Kanoba. Yeah, 70 years, sir. I said it. 70 years. Dutiful, meritorious 70 years of service. And still going on. Not tired. She's as yellow as I am. We move on to 18 years. Mustafa Mohammed. Mustafa Mohammed, be around. Owolabi Bridget. Congratulations, man. Mr. Adeniyi Samson, step forward, sir. Aha, my Lagos people. If you like, buy 1,000 parts. He will count it one by one and check. It's dutiful. Oluwashiji Akinsoyinu. Oluwashiji Akinsoyinu. Yes, Akin Osonu Rara, he did not throw this away. Congratulations, Shiji. It's Akinsoyinu. Mr. Abioye Sunday. I want to enjoin us all to add to the clapping so that the alert can come early tomorrow morning. That is the man in charge of our alerts. Congratulations, sir. Coming forward, Mr. Ode Ocho. Ode Ocho. Is he here? Get your deserved plaque later. Feishayo Adeboyejo. Feishayo Adeboyejo. He must be busy somewhere too. Yeah, he'll be at the back walking. Baby called Lukman. Okay, I understand they are still walking at the back there, making sure our things are safe. Alfred Anthony. You also be there. Yes, please, those that said did 19 years. Sorry, I thought I didn't mention them. We are going to 20 years category. Loveline E. Azebuike. Lovely. Years of meritorious service. Obianuju Odezugo. Madam Odezugo. And she has anchored. My Lord Olatokunbo Lala. Olatokunbo Lala. Yes, I think that's the correct pronunciation. Not present. Rabiat Fawahimi Borakiyo. Deputy Assistant Editorial Secretary. Congratulations. Is it on Deputy Assistant Editorial Secretary? That's Abi. Oh, Assistant. Okay, I gave you double category. I'm the Assistant Editorial Secretary. Doesn't even look 20 years in age. Not to talk of service. Congratulations. Babatunde Odumosu. Babatunde Odumosu. I understand that Feyi Shayo is here. Feyi Adeboyejo. Are you here? Congratulations, Feyi. Omalogun. Baby kan Lukman. Moving on to 21 years, Alaba Adebiyi. Alaba Adebiyi, congratulations. From there, we move on to 22 years, and I have Omobori Owobode. Not here presently. Ernestina, I.O. Is Ernestina in? Aha, Tina. Acknowledged to be one of our strong hands at the production department. Congratulations, Tina. There. 23 years at Toja, Umugele. Congratulations. Congratulations. Obasogi Stephen. Not here. 24 years. Ambrose Boniface. Ambrose Boniface. Not here. Move on to 25 years. Next. "25 years, Yahya Mohammed." Congratulations, man. Yeah, I'm sure this is Mrs. Yahya Mohammed. Because we all know our Yahya must be Madam. I guess I may have to call this to Sikiru Akinrele. I may have to work at that. I imagine how we make history. Nobody calling himself to come and receive award. Congratulations, SK. Hey, Oshibai, 31 years in service. Ohale, Omokwale. Ohale, congratulations. My man. Olayinka Olatunji, this category is for 26 years. Can that be correct? Olayinka Olatunji. Stop. It's almost true. I have it on good authority that Mr. Olatunji has put in good 27 years to the service of NWLR. Simon Evive. Mr. Simon Evive. As the editorial secretary, Nigerian Weekly Law Report. Congratulations, sir. I have the honor to call Mr. Olatokunbo, the editor of Nigerian Law Report. Maybe I should ask my God to come and tell us the number of years he has put in. So record there for 31 years, if it's correct. 31 years. Yes, from 1994 to date. February 2nd, 1994. He's been doing it, and he's still waxing strong. Congratulations, sir. Yeah, I am not going to call the number of years for this set. I'm going to call Mr. Mojid Ajao. Okay, Mojidi. Why is Mojidi? Why is Sikiru not getting his parts? How many years have you put in, sir?
87 to 87 till now.
87 till date. It is November 1987. As a member of the editorial board, he was also a lawyer in Chambers and then managing director of Nigerian Law Publications. After retirement, he's now a deputy editor. Congratulations, sir. I have the singular honor of calling, if I say our tutor, I'll be too general. I will say my tutor, or my Oga, Ayo, Olanrewaju. As the editor-in-chief, I always like to say, of Nigerian Weekly Law Report, the chairman of the editorial board, we learned from him.
Thank you, sir. I want to first say congratulations. I know you are one of the happiest person here today, seeing NWLR clock 40 and still going stronger. On behalf of the management of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd, the publishers of the NWLR, I want to appreciate you and to, with gratitude, recognize your almost 4 decades of contribution to the success of the Nigerian Weekly Law Reports. Thank you very much. As NWLR is going stronger, we know we are still counting years of your meritorious service. Thank you, sir.
When you pass through the furnace of the tutelage of Ayola Rewaju, you cannot but be good in all ramifications, both litigation and law reporting. Congratulations, sir. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we put a stop to the segment of presentation of awards. May I mention the fact that some of our awardees have answered the call to glory just before this event. They are no longer with us. We pray for the repose of their soul and for God to continue to be with their loved ones. One of them is Mr. Jamiu Ogundele. Mr. Jamiu Ogundele, during his lifetime, put in 25 years of service. 25. Then Mr. Kolade Olowosheye, who served Nigerian Law Publications for 32 years before his call to glory. And then Mr. Daniel Godwin, who has also passed on. He spent 31 years with us. May God bless their soul. Thank you. Mr. DJ. Okay, please, just a minute.
Okay, I also want to appreciate the Board of Directors of the Nigerian Law Publications Ltd. For the provision or approval to give very substantial amount to the families of our colleagues who have gone to be with the Lord. That's Mr. Jamiu Ogundele. Mr. Jamiu Ogundele was a colleague in the account department before his demise, about going to 2 years now. Mr. Kolade Olowosheye was a branch manager in Kaduna. He passed on about 6 years ago. And then Mr. Daniel Godwin is also one of us. He passed on some years ago. So the Board of Directors have approved and we have released very substantial sums to the family in appreciation of their meritorious service to the company while they were alive with us. I pray that their gentle soul will continue to rest in peace in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as also prompted, we must also acknowledge the absence of one of us who has also passed on to glory, Mr. Agu Okorafo. In fact, that was a man that was even, I would say, in charge of the employment of some of us, at least the head of the production when we joined this institution. May the soul of Mr. Agu Okorafo, our deity, continue to rest in peace. Thank you. DJ, please. We are rounding up. DJ, please have been informed that we have barely 15 minutes to vacate this place. Let's see how we can round up. And then we started with prayer. we will also round up with prayer. Shall we put ourselves in a solemn mood as we pray? A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of Almighty Allah, the most beneficent, the most merciful. All thanks and glory belongs to Almighty Allah, who has been with us from the moment of planning for this great event until its tail end. We give glory to Him for the success of this event, even as we pray for the continuous progress of Nigerian Weekly Law Report and, of course, our company, Nigerian Law Publications. We pray and beseech Almighty Allah to see each and every one of us safely back to our different homes. Bianchi Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Walaula wala quwwata illa billahi yuli hazim. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalam ala al-mursalina. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Thank you. DJ. Dance, dance, dance before we are pursued.